Enterprise is now live streaming Star Citizen live drums Dono 4 drums Elgatog fuels any VKB. LOLO. Hey hey. More caffeine beat you to it haha. Jay the bartender you win. Hello all. This song gives me cyberpunk vibes so hard. Troglodyte by Culture Shock. This sounds like Mario off Amali. Thank you Ender.
Mario on Molly is a great album title.
Captain, there are Klingons on the starboard bow. Yo. Odin 3434 haha. Odin 3434 LOL. How's Enterprise doing today? I'm a doctor, not an elevator man. Name who said that similar. I feel like I'm a Nikki Beach right now waiting for my margarita. Star Trek Universe. Bonus. McCoy. GG, you win. Next on Ender we have mixing BPM lessons. Stay tuned for the guest appearance. Do a barrel roll. Evening. Ribbit ribbit. Seen that barrel roll, awesome, right? Try spinning, that's a good trick. Hi everyone. Anyone know anything about hands here? We probably all have them. Willis 85. Willis 85, I don't much like hands. Are those real bricks? We have world's only hand master right here in chat. All white bricks. Cocky little freaks. Is my band name. Apollyon Foibos, not the HAAANs. Not the BS.
Almost ready,
Llama
everybody.
needs
I'm
to
just
get a grasp of
posting
the
some
situation.
videos, adding a few details. Check all my socials. I'll be there soon.
Sir, this is
Love
the
ya.
war room. More caffeine, best movie ever. Man, that TDS from Ender sounded almost like him, almost. Couldn't he have been Ender? He wasn't even in the chair. All-seeing LLAMA, I thought that was Mano's hands of fate. Hey hands. It was a ghost, bro. Or is it a fake chair? If you try and lose, then it isn't your fault, but if you don't try and we lose, then it's all your fault. LOL. I swear if he's late again, he's not even in the chair. The Invisible Man. Did the clock just go up? Chair holding
I'm
down the
still
stream.
posting stuff. I'm
The
trying to
timer
finish as fast as possible. Sorry.
Hold up.
Love you.
Caught. We're just giving you shit. But Chad, he loves us. Saved. Caught red-handed. My heart is full. Hands. More hands. 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 He's like my ex-wife getting dressed. Wrists, don't forget the wrists. Wrists. We want more forearm. No wrists, all forearm. Cat JAM, Cat JAM, Cat JAM. Best part of my day is joining stream and ignoring my work responsibilities for the last 30 minutes of my day. Willis 85, you beat me to it. I am not a robot, I am AI. Enterprise. Yeah, so you need to add some DNB to the song wheel. Good time to QT in Pyro and grab a snack. Robot Foibos, sure the AI says that. Are we going to see a ship crash spectacularly today?
Look who's right on time. This guy, right? Right? Look, I need you to know that I debated starting the stream 10 minutes late versus starting on time but leaving you on a starting soon timer while I finished up everything I needed to finish up before the show went live. I think I made the right choice. I think I did. You can debate that in the chat if you want. But hey, thanks for joining me. I need you to know that every morning before I go on stream, I have a set of things that I do every day that start with things for the channel, posting a video, then move on to things for me, going to the gym, having lunch, and then go back to things for the channel, posting a video and working on stuff in the studio, because there's always something to work on. And the thing that has been taking the majority of all of my attention lately is right here. Our Elgato Facecam 4K that I think today might be the best it's ever looked. I made some changes. We still have that beautiful star filter turned on. So when I do this, you get some like, whoa, how's he doing that? That's all in the glass, dude. That is a star filter. It screws on and that's the look. Now, I think what I'm going to do for this scene next week is I'm going to order another Philips Hue bulb, a color one, like I use all over my room, so I can get some color on this wall, because there's a lot of cameras in here, right? But none of them showcase this wall behind me. And like, if you look here, you can see the drastic color change happening in the background and the foreground. That's because I don't have any other colors hitting that window wall to my right. So when I'm talking to you right here, you are getting all white light from this Elgato key light and a little bit from this Elgato key light. But I think once we get some color over here, it's really gonna pop. Scarthy says, looks completely different from yesterday. I know, dude. Like, it takes a while to figure out how every camera works. And what I have learned about this new Elgato camera over the past couple days is that it really needs a lot of light. So what I did today is I dropped the ISO a ton, a lot, and then I boosted this light a lot. This light used to be at 28%. It's at 95% now. 95% light. For a bit of a comparison, this is 25% light. Now, this is the kind of thing that streamers and any on-camera talent always think about, is how much light does it take to expose the sensor in that camera fully. And of course, we don't want to get blasted by light, so we're always trying to find that perfect blend. So this is too bright for me to like look at and play games with, but that's not what I'm using it for. I'm using it just to look at you here. So I think I found a pretty good compromise here. I also pulled the frame out so you can see more of the room. And if you're watching on TikTok, you can see more of the vertical element. TikTok, you there? Mark wants me to play a Black Sabbath song. Mark, you know how many Black Sabbath and Ozzy songs I've been playing this week? A metric crap load. And you know what? If we get a sweet, sweet donation, I bet I'll play some more Black Sabbath and Ozzy songs today. But enough about me blabbing about this camera. I would like everyone in the chat to say hello that is here, that is with us, because I mentioned this yesterday. The people that are here to talk with me, as soon as I go on camera, you're my favorite. You're my favorite viewers. You're my favorite. Absolutely. And when people show up later who aren't here now, you can tell them that they're not my favorite, that you are. This is legit. This is the realest I can be. Cheers to everyone in the chat right now. Odin, Colt, more caffeine, Monkey Frog, Scarthy, Scurvy. We have Scarthy and Scurvy. Interesting. Willis, All-Seeing Llama, Nuzzy, Donker, Apollo, Pedestrian, Jay the Bartender. Over on TikTok, we got Mark and Andres and Aid I. What is that? One friend on YouTube. Kobos. What's up, Kobos? How you doing? YouTube is a kind of a tricky streaming website for anyone that plays music. All right, we got a off-topic question with 20 bits from Da Sparks. Let's read this one. I'm 26 years old. I'm an electrician. Oh, good job. Very useful to society and incredibly useful to like anyone that you become friends with. You know, that rules. I don't have much time to play and I have no one to play with. I'm very extroverted in person, but very introverted online. What would you suggest to bond with people online? Dude, join the Discord, man. Join the Discord. I know for a fact you're not the only electrician on my Discord server. For real. Just join, say hi, look in the channels, see if there's any conversations that you have any kind of input on, and add your 2 cents. And I'm sure someone will write you back, and then you'll write them back, and then the next thing you know, you're having a conversation with another real person and making a connection. And ultimately, that's what streaming is. Connections without borders. You know what I mean? For real. So, I think the consensus is that I found a way to make the new Facecam 4K look better. Out of curiosity, those of you with an eye for detail. Can you think of anything that we, other than adding color to the background? I'm going to get some colored lights to go back here. I'm going to add what's called a fill light that has some color to hit the side of my face here. And then I'm also going to add some kind of like color along the corner of the desk there to help that get a bit more vibrance as well. Because that's what this scene is missing from what this scene has. This scene has color. You want to see what I mean? Watch this. Here's all the lights off. Here's only the Elgato key lights. This is what my room would look like with only white Elgato key lights. That's why this scene and now this scene look kind of similar. But once we add those background lights, like so, it just adds that little extra polish that makes people go, oh, professional, you know? And it's not expensive to do that stuff either. If you want help, just ask. Just getting caught up in the chat real quick. The t-shirt is messing with my eyes. Oh, Odin, this shirt is wild. Check it out. This is from Area 15 in Las Vegas, Nevada. It's by the Meow Wolf Artistic Collective. It's an interactive art space bar venue. It's where the official TwitchCon after party was about 2 years ago. It's also where an official Bar Citizen event took place. Also, like, I want to say last month, maybe? Yeah, I think last month. I know DePoets was there. I don't know if anyone else in my chat was there. You'll have to let me know if you were there. More Caffeine was there. Yeah, there we go. Wicked. Look, if it was closer, I would have gone. Scarthy says, need a bunch of fairy lights behind you to make that star filter thing work. Yeah, I know. I know. I put the star filter on just for fun. It needs a very bright light source. I was wondering if the light that comes through my windows was going to activate it. It does not. Willis says, I wasn't there. I don't leave Jersey much. I mean, I get it. I get it. I mean, it's not that far of a train ride into New York City, but, you know, we get set in our ways now, don't we? Oh, everybody, I just realized our friend All Seeing Llama has another banger new emote for us. Dude, can we all like agree that All Seeing Llama is just knocking it out of the park with these emotes? I'm going to upload it right now. We do it live. We do it live. Hold on. Just wait 1 second. I can't believe I have 19 more animated emote spots. When I think back to when I started my channel, there were 0 animated emotes available on Twitch. You had to use a plugin with Better Twitch TV. And even regular emotes had severe limits to them. And now you can upload so many. It is crazy. I can't believe, like, how many emotes they allow now. I mean, I've only been streaming, in my mind, I've been streaming for not very long. 6 years. But in my mind, that is a tiny drop of investment in a creative project, a creative passion. You know how many years it takes for any band to get popular and get things going and go out and tour? Like, it's usually like 8, 10, more, you know? This stuff takes time. Unless you get really lucky. And then are also talented enough to back it up. So, do a quick refresh and let me know if those new emotes are showing up. So the next time I ask you to clap for me, you're going to be able to clap on brand in style. I'm just going to watch the chat here and see how long it takes. Oh! Oh! There it is! Some teeny tiny hands. Clap, 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 clap. There we go. There we go. Let me show these for the people who are not on Twitch. What are you doing not on Twitch? Like, seriously, what are you doing not on Twitch? You know it's the best streaming website in the world, right? It's the one where I give you the highest quality version of my show, right? The one where I make money with subscriptions, right? Yeah, exactly. Come on, there we go. Look at these brand new clapping hand emotes. Come on. Come on. Phenomenal. Appropriate. Perfection. Made by that guy right there. All-seeing llama, everybody. Literally put your hands together. Hi, TikTok. Hi, YouTube. You should come over here. You should come over here. You two? You should definitely just do this. Just like jump. Just go, ha! Let's jump over. Hua! This is why I'm enterprise on all platforms. Oh, more new emotes. You see these? Look at these fire eyes. The rage eyes. I mean, not that I get mad ever. I told you, I'm done getting mad about Star Citizen. I don't get mad about this game anymore. Doesn't happen. But what does happen? Brand new subscriber. Where is it?
Mardux has joined the
There it is. Mardux. Guess what, dude? You are the first new tier 1 subscriber of the day.
Donkerlol dropped a 5-sub bomb.
And just like that, our first gifted pack of subscriptions of the day. 5 of them from Donkerlol. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. Streaming is my full-time gig. Moments like this are what make it an actual job. Thank you. And also, look at this, everybody. We have our first conversion of the day. Nooner MX jumping ship on TikTok and coming to the Twitch stream. Way to go. Way to go. I knew you could do it. Now you get to see this. You get to see all the cams at once. Well, not all of them, but most of them. This won't even fit on TikTok. It has to scroll. You know what I mean? Yeah. You know what I mean? Look how pink this is. Remember that song from Aerosmith? Pink. It's like red, but not quite. What a lyric. Okay. So yesterday we completed maybe 3, maybe 4 missions in Star Citizen. Why only those few? Well, we had quite a few features get in our way. I had a lot of drums to play, which makes me very happy. Thank you for all of the exclamation donation requesters yesterday. You need to know that that stuff is really making ends meet for me like in the bank statement part of my life. So thank you to those of you out there that have been making that happen for me. I put out 2 videos today, and I would love to talk about the first one. All right, so I'm gonna bring the video up on stream so you can see it and understand the context of all of it, okay? So I need to get it without the music so I don't get demonetized here. Hold on one sec. Let me find the video. Here we go. Okay, I got it. Let me full screen this. Stop the music. And let me make it high quality. Okay, so first of all, let's watch this clip that I posted today so you can have some context. I want you to watch this, and then all of you in the chat, I want you to say the first thing that comes to mind. Watch the video. It's about a minute long. Then say the first thing that comes to mind. That's all you got to do for me, okay? Here we go. Firelord says, do you think once the Star Citizen single player releases, your viewership will increase? Oh, definitely, man. When Squadron 42 goes live, every single person that broadcasts Star Citizen content is going to get a huge boost in viewership. Every single one of us. Because multiples of thousands more people will be logging in to see what CIG has created. It will be their proof of concept, their first real product. You know? It's going to be a make or break for the entire business. Because if Squadron 42 fails monumentally, I hate to tell you, this game that we love, that we've dumped so much time and energy and money into for a decade, it's going to fail as well. Or at the very least, it's going to have a huge setback of No Man's Sky proportions that CIG will then have to try and remedy. And I hope that doesn't happen. I really hope it doesn't. That's the ejection seat. Cool, right? Yeah. Okay, that's enough of this. But for real, if Squadron 42 fails, it's over for Star Citizen. Agree or disagree?
Fuzzy Melons y'all has subbed for 60 months. Who is the handsome man in that video?
Fuzzy Melons, everybody. 60 freaking months in a row. And they sent me this incredible set of Jean-Luc Picard Earl Grey tea hot. Screen specific correct cups. I am startled. Dude, Fuzzy, thank you for so many months of subscriptions. Thank you for so many little gifts over the years as well. This is not the only wonderful thing you have sent me. You're truly a really, really, really important member of the community here. I always like seeing you hop in the chat. So thank you, dude. Thank you. Now, let me get back on track. I want to know what you think about that video we just watched. I want to hear your thoughts. I want to hear the people that agree with me. Why? The people who disagree with me. Why? I want to hear all of it. So give it to me. Just give it to me right now. Squadron 42 is set to come out next year in 2026. We don't know when yet. I predict we will get a launch window at CitizenCon, which is a virtual event coming up in the next few months. Okay, let's go to the chat now. So, first message I see is Capidas says, nah, As long as people are funding the game, development will never end. The live service will continue, and we will enjoy more of what we enjoy now. Okay. Fuzzy Melons. 5 years went by quick. Happy to be here. Happy to see you, man. Odin. Star Citizen can't fail. Even a bad release will do a No Man's Sky reboot. It's too big to fail. Interesting, Odin. I wouldn't agree with that. Just like dark strategy. Agree. But all a flop will do is give all the scam people validation. I've gotten years out of SC. My pay in has been suppressed. I don't know what the last part of there's a typo in there and I don't know what you mean. But the scam citizen validation is exactly why it can't fail. I'll give my thoughts later. Let me keep reading. Scarthy. Aside from how well CIG polishes Squadron 42, its success will rely entirely on how they market it. We finally got official gameplay and a release announced last year. And that only got about 2 million views on YouTube, with little buzz outside of the existing Star Citizen space. Correct. CIG has not been giving this game the AAA treatment yet. It's not popping up in game trailers at the Game Awards yet. Jeff Keighley isn't talking about it. That's going to come later. In my mind, that's going to come when they give the date. When CIG has their proclamation and says, on this day, the world shall have Squadron 42. On that day, that's when the push is going to go out to all the mainstream media outlets. That's when the hype train is really going to start. Let me keep reading. J Cloud says, I think people that play Star Citizen won't be the ones watching for the most part. Rather, it will be some and then new people that haven't seen it and will join, and it'll spiral into a game on Twitch at least for day one. Okay. I don't think I understand exactly everything you said there. All-Seeing Llama says, I fully agree with your video. Squadron 42, in my opinion, if it fails, it will push away a lot of players. Yes. Yes. I like to think I can see things from both the inside as someone who has spent 4 to 5 years of my life making content around this game. Someone who drilled joysticks into their desk to make my experience playing this game better. Someone who has hundreds of videos online all about this game. So I have that perspective, but I also think I have the age and wisdom and social awareness to zoom out and see this from the perspective of people that think this game is a scam and think it's not going to be good and think that we are clowns for loving the game in the current moment. Squadron 42 and Star Citizen, for the normies out there, newsflash, they're the same game. I know they're not. You know they're not. But for all the people who say scam Citizen in my comments, they're the same effing game. And if Squadron 42 launches and it's bugged, it's going to be a huge setback. If it launches and it's not bugged, but it's kind of bland and uninteresting, huge fail. There is too much built up. There are too many years of people hating on this project for this game to come out and not be phenomenal. If it's not phenomenal, it's going to be a massive setback for everything Star Citizen. Now, that doesn't mean that Star Citizen can't crawl out of this. We've all seen what No Man's Sky has done. Triumph. We saw what Cyberpunk did. Another triumph. But then there's a game like Anthem. And so many other games like that. you know? So this is the kind of stuff that I think about a lot. And these conversations are going to happen more and more and more and more as we get closer to Squadron 42's release. And even though we like to make fun of CIG, they're smart. Their marketing department is smart. Their business department is pretty smart. And they know that they can't fail with this launch. They can't. So, thank you for having this slightly more serious conversation with me. We might do this conversation again later on today once we reach critical mass on the views, because, you know, we're still early. We're not even at 100 views yet. Like, we gotta wait on it. Kenny in the chat says, did you hear they're working on VR? I mean, they've been saying VR for years. Chris Roberts even clarified that VR is something he wants at SitCon last year. I got to fix this light. It's bothering me. See that? You shouldn't be seeing this. Hold on. That's the way the light's supposed to go. It's supposed to illuminate the boxes behind this. Did you even know that light was there? See that blue light? That's behind the frickin' table. Did you know that? There's a light behind that table in like this much space between the wall because I wanted a color glow coming out from right there. This room has 28 Philips Hue bulbs in it. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Elgato key lights. Sometimes I just like think about the things I've put into this room that like most people will never understand. And I'm like, why did I do this? But then I look at it and I'm like, okay, I'm glad I did this. Dark strategy. RGB bulbs are not that hot. Nothing about my room is a fire hazard. I do have a fire extinguisher. It's in the hallway. But I've been very careful with what I do. And I don't overload my circuits. I have confidence in myself. TikTok. Some of you agree with me. Love that. Some of you don't agree with me. Okay. Got it. I guess let's just boot up Star Citizen and you know what? I need to put the AC down 1 more degree. I'm already feeling myself get warm. It's already 74 degrees in here. I'm going to go boost the AC by like 1 degree. All right? I'll flash the cameras for you. Except for you, TikTok. Sorry. You get the one scene. Okay. So, AC is boosted. I got my little oscillating fan turned on my left to help get some more air circulating in the room. Sarapath with a technical question. Always love this. They said, I thought TikTok supported 2 separate scenes for landscape and portrait. You can't just feed OBS into the landscape view? All right, allow me to educate you, my friend. So, by default, if you use what's called TikTok Live Studio, which is a separate program they make, you can feed it your normal widescreen view. Let's say you feed TikTok this, right? Let's say you feed them this. Then in the software, you isolate the area where your camera is and the area where the middle of the game is. And then that program itself will grab this part of the screen and put it up there and put the other part of the screen where it's supposed to go, which is fine if you are a streamer with a very simple setup. But what happens if you use TikTok Live Studio and set all that up and then realize there's something behind your face here? You're like, oh, I better go over here. Guess what happened? You just ruined the entire vertical version of the stream. They no longer have your face because your face is only on that side of the screen over here. Now, what happens if you have 1 camera, 2 cameras, 3 cameras, 4 cameras, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Do you see what I'm explaining here? If you have a lot of things going on, there is no one-click solution to get a vertical version of your widescreen content. But what you can do is use OBS and ATEM Vertical and ATEM Multistream. Then make vertical versions of every single widescreen and link them all together. And guess who's done that? Me. And I have a button that when I hit it, all of my cameras slide across the screen on TikTok while they're all stationary on Twitch. Just when I walked away in that moment, I decided not to hit that button because I'm low-key always trying to incentivize the TikTok crew to come watch on Twitch. And that whole moment was only for you and those of you on Twitch who are curious about this stuff. If you were watching on a vertical platform, you didn't get to see any of that. Is AMD official in my chat? I just got done flexing some real powerful stream technology. I don't know if you saw that whole thing, but I'm telling you right now, it was well executed, detailed, and correct. Everyone, please make some noise for AMD. Why are they not a VIP in my chat? Let's fix that right now. VIP. VIP. Boom. Boom. Nice one, Scarthy. Hey, thanks for everyone throwing out the AMD emotes we have. That emote is so old because I've been working with AMD for a long time. Makes me really happy to see you in the chat. Thanks for being here. We're about to hop in game and play some, I don't know, drums pretty soon. We'll see what happens. Sometimes I get a little like intellectual at the beginning of my show. And I talk a lot. Get on my soapbox, as chat calls it. Justin on TikTok says, you're giving me so many ideas. Would love a long form video of you walking through the setup. Justin, you know how much I'd love to do that? We are due a new setup video. The last one is from 2 years ago. You can do exclamation streaming setup on Twitch if you want to get the link for the old setup video. I would love to do a new setup video. It's just the editing, man. The editing. I used to hire someone to do that and I lost money on that. But for the last 7 months, I've been doing all the editing myself for short form content and it's been incredible. Way better in terms of return. I didn't make any new follows from hiring a YouTube editor, but I made a lot of new follows from me learning to make clips in the moment and capture it and post it, you know? Okay, detail time. Every day before you play Star Citizen, you got to do one thing first if you use joysticks, and that's make sure the joysticks work. Because minimizing your bad time is how you maximize your good time in a glitch-tastic alpha video game like this one. Arena Commander, click it. Network type, offline, free flight, launch. And then we hop in, choose a ship, and make sure the controls work. Yeah. Right stick is working. Left stick is working. Pedals are working. Boost is working. Tobii eye tracker is working. Selfie cam is definitely working. Rear view camera also working. And yeah. So let's just do some kind of crash emergency landing situation, and then we'll hop into the rest of the show. I need a little patch of land that is not covered in trees. Can I land over here? There's a lot of rocks there. Boom. Pretty good, right? Let's eject for fun. Woo! That's fine. That's fine. We're fine. All good. Controls work. That's it. So, AMD, what are you doing here? You doing here just to say hi to me? You got a secret to tell me? Hey, I'm going to be live on the AMD Twitch page next week, everybody, on Wednesday. Part of our monthly AMD Twitch stream takeover, featuring me on their channel. I should probably figure out what game we're going to play. I don't know yet. More on that later. Byte Smarter on TikTok says, free X3D CPUs for everyone, like Oprah. Forest Street Pete says, I just look for the lights on my joysticks. Pete, the light on your joysticks lets you know if they're connected to your computer. That doesn't mean shit about if Star Citizen's going to recognize that this is the right hand and this is the left hand. Especially if you have something else over here. Now you got three things it has to keep correct. This game does not care about keeping your joysticks in the exact correct order. Some days you'll boot up and this will be the right stick and this will be the throttle and the throttle will be the right stick. Then you got to use that awful PP_resort devices joystick nonsense in the terminal window. That sucks. I can teach you how to do it though. On Twitch, type !stick swap, and that will give you a little shortcut to my Discord that explains how to fix all that stuff. But it does happen, especially if you have to unplug your joysticks for any reason. Like maybe you play a game that doesn't like joysticks. For example, Risk of Rain 2 just goes crazy and spins with any joystick plugged in. So you have to unplug the joystick for that game to work. And if Windows reassigns the device ID, this game won't know what to do with it. Vazrel, am I getting your name right? On TikTok, they say, is flight controller compatible? Hard to feather with a keyboard. Star Citizen accepts all analog joystick devices. And yes, when you say difficult to feather with the keyboard, what you're saying is that if you need to move a little bit, it's way easier to go move a little bit as opposed to 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%. You know? Exactly. This is why I'm so excited about analog keyboards and video games supporting that more. So in my living room, I actually bought the new Keychron Q6HE. It is a Hall effect switch keyboard that has fully analog controls when you use the keys, meaning when I press the W key, it's sensing all the way down until the key bottoms out. But a lot of games don't understand how to work with that yet. So the hardware already exists. It's up to the game manufacturers to design games that are ready for that kind of input, you know? Because it doesn't work the way you want it to yet, you know? But I think one day it will. Anyone else out there rocking one of those analog keyboards? Excited for that future of like full compatibility with PC games? I am. I want to be able to play a game like The Last of Us with keyboard and mouse and have the same... Who the fuck is in my face? Get out of my face. Sorry. You guys just saw me like become real for a moment. Like if I was on the New York City subway trying to talk to somebody and you got in my face like that, that's how I would react.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
New Yorkers are not rude. We are straightforward. We got places to go and things to do.
Vehicle retrieval system.
That wasn't me getting angry at the game, Scarthy. That was me getting irritated at whoever was jumping in my face. Little bit of a hiccup on the stream. Don't worry about it. It passed. It's because I made the clips. Sometimes when I make my first clips of the day, we have a little bit of hiccups like that.
Welcome to the ASOP.
That's all that was. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I hate hearing all the ASOP terminals talk at the same time.
Your vehicle
It's like when you go to self-checkout.
Please visit us again. Welcome.
It's like I'm at a CVS that's really busy. And I'm trying to ring out, and everyone else is trying to ring out. And it's like, please have you put your customer cares card in? Peaches, $2.99.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Welcome.
Please scan again. Would you like a bag? Would you like a bag? Thank you. So irritating. I understand the simulation of all of this is nice, but like, make everyone else's terminal this loud. And make my terminal this loud.
Welcome to the ASOP.
I don't get mad at the game anymore. I just speak truth. I just speak truth. Okay? That's it. Drums when? Exclamation donation is drums when.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Sensory overload is a thing. Yeah, dude.
Please visit us again.
Forest Street Pete, please place your item in the bagging area. Yeah, Pete, you nailed it. Good job, Pete. I want to replace the nose gun on my arrow. Let's see if we can find something over here. Justin said we need a lower non-player audio setting. Oh, yeah. That sounds like a cool feature.
Good morning, Ender. Hope you have a good day. Songs, Afterlife by Holding Absence.
Everybody, look at what just happened. Look what just happened. Our first $20 donation of the day. It's from Toy Soldier. They say, happy good morning, Ender. Hope you have a good day. The song is Afterlife by Holding Abscess. I don't know this song or this band, but that's not going to stop me from listening to it and playing it right now for you. It's one of my live listen and learn moments where I turn on my musician ears and try to make some magic happen. So let's check it out. Mr. Poets in the chat, what up? Is there a new Battlefield game that came out today? I'm unaware of any Battlefield launch. I don't think I work with the studio that puts that game out, or have ever worked with the studio behind that game, because I didn't even hear about it. Are those Twitch views overall? I don't know. Where's that metric coming from that you just gave us? Oh, it's not, the game's not out yet. That's some kind of like premiere by the devs, I assume. Oh, Dune has been in the toilet for a week, man. Yesterday, Dune had 2K viewers on all of Twitch. SC had 4.5. Funcom's got to get their shit together for sure with the next update. I still really like Dune a lot. I can't wait for them to fix it. But let's not talk about that. Let's talk about Toy Soldier dropping a $20 dono to get me on the drums. I don't take this stuff for granted. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. Let's go have some fun. I want to see all those new emotes in the chat. Let's go. I think I'm getting it. First time listen. It's working out. Hell yeah. That was my first time ever listening to Afterlife by Holding Absence. That was a $20 song request from Toy Soldier in the chat. That song was cool, man. Definitely very like mainstream, big production, you know, like fringe of pop punk, but like a little bit of hardcore, a little bit of like metal influence. It had those emo vibes, but it was like complete John Feldman style. Like every snare note was like every hit, you know, every hit was like, ha, right up there. Probably a bunch of sample replacement on those drums as well. But the drummer was good. Had some nice time. It didn't feel too on the grid. But I mean, it was on the grid, but it wasn't like obviously edited. Like there probably was snip, snip, move, snip, snip moves, but it didn't have that. It didn't sound too fake. Sometimes when you have those very produced recordings, they sound fake. And that one didn't sound too fake in that way. And I think I nailed a lot of the changes, you know? I liked verse 1 with the rims. That was cool. I also like verse 2 with the snare. That was kind of Paramore-esque. You could hear the Paramore influence a lot in that track. And I think I crushed it for first time listen, first time play. Don't you think so? Hell yeah. Thank you very much, Toy Soldier. Appreciate you. If you want your song played anytime during my streams, exclamation donation on Twitch. Follow the instructions and I'll make it happen for you. Now, if I can get real with everyone for a moment, it is incredibly dark outside here in New York, and it was sunny like just a couple hours ago. There is a flash flood warning in New York right now, and I don't know if you guys remember this, but there was a flash flood warning about a week or two ago, and literally a couple of the train stations started flooding. I don't know if you saw the footage on TikTok and on IG and all that, but I've already got a few texts from friends that are like, that work was like, go home, everybody. Go home before the water hits. We don't want you on the subways. So, well, I'll be fine. I am no longer in a basement. I'm going to be fine. Me, my studio, I'm fine. But I do not want to be on the trains right now. Do not want to be on the trains. So that's a little bit of a behind the scenes, real life stuff for you. Because remember, real life happens all the time, whether we want to acknowledge it or not, you know? Now, I want to find the gun store. New York has flooded in the past. Wait, Equalizer, I need a bit of background. Wait, I think you're new, right? I don't think you know my whole saga. The basement studio I used to have, there was a huge flood in New York about 3 years ago. Almost 4, actually. I had almost 2 feet of water. Oh, yeah. Some people had it way worse than me, too. I was lucky. You know, I didn't get it that bad. Have you heard of Ursa Minor joysticks? No. We use VKB joysticks on my channel. I do not know this brand. Where are they manufactured, or what's their deal? Is there no gun store at this, is there no ship weapon store at this location? I always get this stuff mixed up. Let's go upstairs. Why would I want to use a joystick that's cheaper than VKB? You know what the word cheaper means, right? It means less cost and low quality. Unless you are misusing that word. Yeah, I guess there's no weapons store here at this location. Armor shop, bar, pizza, food, drink, noodle, Platinum Bay. Yeah, there is no ship weapons store here. Okay. That's what I was looking for. Ship weapons. Game Freak, thanks so much, dude. Those of you who watched the show yesterday, I think I've made some improvements to our Elgato Facecam 4K. Take a look. Huh? Still got to add some color in the background here. But I think the overall image is better. If anyone has notes, let me know. All right? It's a journey. You know, getting this camera as good as possible, it's definitely a journey. And it's not just camera settings, it's also lighting. That's the main thing I altered today. Splashdown says, I'm here for that IRL lens flare. Oh, you mean the star filter? You mean this? Right now we're using Star Filter 4. I have two other star filters that are numbered 6 and 8. I don't know if the higher number means more flare or what. We can try it out later if you guys want to. They're just sitting on my desk over here like in a drawer. So, if we want to try those out later, I'm down. They're easy to screw on and off.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Mad Dabbler says, now I have a space throttle for my left hand, and I got to replace that T16000 in my right hand. Oh, don't forget to use my code, man.
Bloody Wood, Maki Bossadend.
Whoa, everybody. Bite Smarter. Is this the metal band? Like the Indian metal band? Bloody Wood, as in Bollywood? I have heard of this band. I've never played one of their songs. Oh, I'm kind of excited. Everybody, put your hands together for the second song dono of the day from Bite Smarter. I have a feeling this one is going to slam. And the thunder is already happening outside. The weather is going hard outside, and I'm going to go hard on the drums right here. Let me get in my ship, and let me take off, give you some vistas, and then I'm going to go to the drums. And we're going to make my own thunder. Game Freak, you like the lighting better on the new camera? Awesome, me too. If anything, having more joystick manufacturers is a good thing. More choice for the consumer drives down prices from companies. So I am excited about any new company making joysticks. You know? It's good for the consumer. That's you. So let me take off here. There we go. Let's get a little set speed going on. How about here? Yeah, that's good, right? Nice little vista for you. I'll back it up. I'll go up a little bit. Back it out some. Yeah, right there. There we go. All right, we're about to play a song from a band I've never listened to, but I've heard of. They're called Bloodywood. It's a Bollywood reference. And the song is called, what? Maki? Oh, I'm not even going to try to read the rest of it. I'm going to say it wrong for sure. Maybe they say it in the track, so I can try to, like, copy them once we're done with this. Yeah. All right. Let's do it. Here we go. Here we go. First time play, first time listen. For Byte Smarter's $25 dono. Here we go. This song is crazy. I have no idea what's happening. Yo, Bloodywood is an insane band. I had no idea what I was doing there. And also, the production on that track is designed such that a lot of the drums just sound like walls of noise. There's a lot of layers going on. There's like Indian tabla in the background, and there's the drums, and there's some other aux percussion. There's lots of sounds going on. The song doesn't have that typical mainstream metal vibe where you can hear bass drum, snare drum, bass, snare drum, bass, snare. Like, I really couldn't tell when I was drumming and listening if the beats were this or this, or like I had a hard time knowing what was going on there, but I hope that I did at least a good enough job to make it a passable moment. And Bite Smarter, thank you for that $25 dono. That was really cool of you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, that was crazy. Especially for someone who's not a metal drummer. Like, I don't really play metal music. I've never been in a professional metal band. I've been in over a dozen professional touring bands, but they've all been punk rock and ska and reggae. Those are the genres I know the most about. That's what I've done the most in my career. There's a bunch of the bands in the chat right now for you to check out. And yeah, hey, we hit 100 views. That's really cool. Thanks, everybody, for being here with me. Thank you. Yesterday, I got to play some jazz because someone asked for the Richard Cheese cover of Down with the Sickness. So I played a whole song yesterday like that, which was fun. I never get to do that on the channel, ever. So yeah, let's get back to the desk and we'll see what happens next, okay? Cool. Great talk. Oh, yes, Booty, that was your request. They say I am a man of great taste. Oh, let me send a text, because I have a friend who loves that band. I got to tell them that I just got to play one of their songs on the stream. Hold on one sec. Someone just requested a Bloodywood song. I'll use voice text to do it faster. Okay. Now, in the chat, first time chatter, River with an H says, that pedal you use reminds me of that guy, Estepario Slurbriano. Oh, dude, Estepario is one of the most gifted drummers on the planet. I don't think he uses the DW 9000. I don't know. I know that he uses the Duelist pedal sometimes. Oh my God, I forgot to turn one of my lights on. I did it again. Everybody, watch the right-hand side of that kick drum camera. TikTok, you can't see it. Sorry. The reason TikTok can't see this camera is because, well, I don't want you seeing my feet for free. I don't make any money on TikTok. TikTok is an amazing site for just like meeting people and making connections, though. You know, the number of like new views I get on TikTok every day is in the thousands. Like when I stream on Twitch for 6 hours, on average, about 1,200 people click on the show for at least a moment. The TikTok stream is like magnitudes higher. Way more thousands of people see my face for a moment and go, not that guy, flip. Oh, gross, flip. But it still counts. So thank you. What ship is that? This is the Aegis Saber. In the year of the monkey, Lunar New Year red paint. Now we're almost done with the Hurston resource drive. I want the combat missions. I'm not seeing any of the combat missions here. Oh, more just came in. Still, small vessel under attack. Large vessel under attack. Let's do this. Can I do this one alone in just a saber? Let's find out. I actually don't know. Let's find out. I posted 2 videos today on Instagram and TikTok. One is about Squadron 42 and how if it's not good, I think this entire project is doomed. And the other video I made is about the star filter on our Elgato Facecam 4K. If you have anything to add about either of those videos, put it in the chat. And let's see if I can handle this large ship under attack mission alone in a saber, a stock saber. I actually don't know if I can handle this. We're gonna find out. So what do we have here? We've got a Hornet and 2 freelancers.
All channels, I'm under attack.
This guy's
Please,
accent
if you hear this,
is
help me.
so interesting. What the hell is that accent? You know? I can't figure it out every time we hear him. We need information on these voice actors. I turned on show multiple reticles, but now I just have this pile of little weird aiming reticles all over the place for all 4 of my guns. I think I should get rid of that feature, you know? I think I should disable that. I don't think it's helping me to aim any better. I did it for mixed weapons on that new Meteor ship, but mixed weapons in this game still suck, so forget it. The trick is to put all the guns on fire 1, and then put the gun you actually want on fire 1 on fire 2, and then the other gun on fire 3. Then you'll have all the aiming reticles and still have control over what gun you shoot. But that is confusing and annoying, and if you followed all that, then you are made for the alpha project that is Star Citizen. And if you went, what? Yeah, that's typical. Yeah, don't worry about it. So I don't think I'm going to die here, but I might not be able to blow these ships up before they destroy the ship I'm trying to protect. Like the escort ship, if you will, is probably going to get destroyed in the time that this takes. Because I'm still pumping shots into this thing, this Prowler. you know? If these ships wanted to destroy this target ship, they would have by now. You know? They would have killed this C2 at this point. There's like 5 of them. And they've barely touched me. My shields are like basically full. I need a better indication to know when I have fully soft death to ship. Sometimes I don't know. I'm like, maybe they're soft deathed, maybe they're not. Like right there, is that ship done now? Unclear. Oh, there we go. Someone shot me there quite a bit. I mean, I'm doing it, but I don't know if I'm winning because of bad AI. You know what I mean? Because if they all focused me or all focused that C2, both would be destroyed.
Now.
There we go.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
On its way. My supervisor was pleased to hear I resolved that situation.
What I hate about that whole thing is I felt like I was good at the game during all that, but was I actually? Or was the AI just checked out? But either way, I got a dono.
Dropkick Murphys. I'm shipping up to Boston.
Everybody, we're about to play one of the most famous punk rock songs from Boston. The Dropkick Murphys, shipping up to Boston. I have performed with the Dropkick Murphys if we don't count Warped Tour, which is like 30 shows or whatever, if we don't count that, I have played with the Dropkicks 1, 2, 3, 4 times. I've played with Dropkicks, and then the entire summer of 2010 when they were also on Warped Tour with me and Far From Finished. Thank you very much for this dono, dude. As someone who lived in Boston for 11 years, I know all about the insane fame that the Dropkick Murphys hold. They still do a week of sold out shows every year for St. Patrick's Day. And like, that's how it's going to be for frickin' until they stop being a band. You know? So, let's frame this up. How's that look? Oh, that's a good frame up. Over the moon like that? Hell yeah. Look at all these clapping hands, everybody. These new clappy hand emotes made by our very own all-seeing llama. Thank you again for these, another new amazing emote. This one's very practical. Very practical. Now, I also need you to know that I don't actually know the Shipping Up to Boston song as well as you would think I would know it. That's because I was never organically a fan of the Murphys. Like, I've always thought they were a cool band, and I bought one of their earliest records when I was a kid, but I never really was sucked into the the whole Murphy's thing, you know? So I'll give it my best. Thank you, EtherFox, so much for the $20 dono. Here we go. Let's do it. There we go. That was Shipping Up to Boston. I think the reason I never really listened to that band very much is in my mind when I was the younger punk rock musician in Boston, I thought the Murphys were like too mainstream. I think that's what it was. I felt that they were too mainstream and like too blue collar. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't feel like they spoke to me and like my wants and my ambitions, you know? I think that's why I never liked them. Also, I'm not going to lie, a lot of the people I've met over the years in Boston that are like really into the Murphys, sometimes I would be like, I don't think you and I have the same values in life. And that's not, doesn't mean that we can't like be friends or like colleagues or whatever, but I always felt a little bit of a, it didn't feel like my people. You know what I mean? When you're in a situation at a show, in a club, and you look around and you're like, I'm with my people. I never felt that way with the Murphy. More caffeine making me laugh here. Okay. No, I've met some very nice Murphys fans as well. All right. Oh, damn. That was great. Thank you, EtherFox. That was really cool of you. Thank you so much. I've also played I played a lot of shows with the old Murphys lead singer and his other band, the Street Dogs. I don't know if you guys know that whole connection of like Mike McCogan, the old singer, and the Street Dogs. I've played a bunch of shows with them as well. All right, Bite Smarter wants a track right now. They say, Papa Roach, even if it kills me. I don't think I know this Papa Roach song. What is this Papa Roach song? Is this an old? I mean, most of their songs are old, but like I don't know what record this is from. Hold on. Papa Roach. Even hold on. Let me find it. Even if it kills me. Oh, this is a new song. Oh, dude, I know nothing about brand new Papa Roach. Okay, I'm kind of excited. Kind of excited to hear a new Papa Roach song. Sweet. Let me go activate my AFK mouse jiggler. I forgot to do that. I forgot. Hold on. So now I won't get timed out because the mouse is slowly panning to the left and to the right. This was actually a gift from our friend EtherFox on the channel who requested the last song. Exclamation mouse jiggler in the chat if you want to get one. Hey, I see a question in the chat about Elgato stuff. Oh, I don't even know what that mic is. Do you know, what's your name? Dine Muda. Dane? I'm going to give up on it. I don't know what that is. Is that a mic? Sorry. You can do exclamation kit in the chat to learn about all of the equipment I use. The Elgato Wave DX on my desk, and this is a Shure headset mic literally gaff taped to the side of a pair of Rode headphones. Is that another dono? Yo, Chad the Wise coming in with 2 Days Gone by Billy Squire. Whoa. Thank you, man. Thank you. All right. Papa Roach time. First time listen, first time play. Even if it kills me, it's for Bite Smarter. Let's do it. Oh, production. Falling in reverse production here. What happens now? My very first time hearing the latest Papa Roach song, Even If It Kills Me. Dude, it sounds like Falling in Reverse. I know that they've got a connection with Ronnie and like they've done tours together, but like everything about that track, if you didn't tell me, I'd be like, oh, this is a new Falling in Reverse song, right? Absolutely. I don't know if I like this for Papa Roach's sound. What do you guys think? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't want to go like old man yells at clouds here because musicians are allowed to evolve. You know? Bands are allowed to evolve. They're allowed to change their sound. Papa Roach doesn't need to sound like Last Resort. That song is like almost 30 years old. You know? Well, it is 30 years old. So, hey, if Papa Roach and those dudes are still having fun and their fans are still liking it, then cool. You know? It's a very different sound. Mark on TikTok is like, that's definitely not the Papa Roach sound. Yeah, that's the Falling in Reverse sound. Oh, I know all about their collab. I know all about the Falling in Reverse cover of Last Resort. I know they've done some stuff together as well. I mean, Ronnie might even be on that song. Like, it kind of sounded like him in the background. I wasn't sure if that was production or if that was, like, legit him in the studio. Either way, thank you, Bite Smarter, for donating $20 for that request so I know this exists. A big way that I discover new music is through you guys. I went through a whole phase where I listened to Ghost every day for a couple months because one of you requested a Ghost track like 6 months ago. And, you know, I love when that happens. This is how we share art and music, you know, like you tell someone about a song and they listen to it and that's it, you know? Now, Chad the Wise just dropped a song dono as well. If you just got here, we are playing Star Citizen. You can see I'm flying in my little red Saber right now. While I'm still on the drums, still in game. It's all happening at the same time, live on multiple platforms, Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. If you want to be a part of the show, you can watch wherever you want, but I look at Twitch chat the most. So don't get mad on other platforms. You're like, does he even look at TikTok chat? Yeah, I do. Just not as much. 2 Days Gone with a Z by Billy Squire. This is an old track, right? What year did this song come out? Hold on. This is from 1981, everybody. We are going way back. 1981. I don't think I know this song. I don't think I do. Let's do it. Billy Squire, 2 Days Gone. It's for Chad the Wise. There we go. That's the sound. Dude, this sound reminds me of jukeboxes as a kid, hanging out at my dad's bar, or really any bar. Oh, man. Hot piano. You hear that hot piano? Yeah, man, there was some classic vibes on that track for sure. That just reminds me of old-time 80s bar radio jukebox music. You know? Like, I don't know that song, but it was so familiar from being in bars as a kid because my dad owned a bar that my grandpa started in the 30s, right? So I was always either at his bar hanging out or like at other friends' bars, like, and also my dad ran arcade games in the 70s, 80s, and 90s. So like I would help him fix games and I would go to the bars with him to like hang out or help as much as a little kid can help fix games. So just that vibe of that like smoky early 80s rock music and that piano in the background. Great vibes on that track. Thank you, Chad the Wise, for the $20 dono for some Billy Squire. Definitely the first time I played Billy Squire ever on the channel. That's for sure. Mark, it's what I do, man. I play songs all the time that I don't know. Did you hear me play the new the new Papa Roach song before that? Never heard it. Before that, I played Bloody Wood, that Indian like metal band. Never heard that before. I like that someone in the chat asked a question about me and drums. Let me find this. Here it is. How does he know they're gonna gap and when they go back into drumming? It's all about pattern recognition. When I'm playing a song I've never heard before, if I know the genre and the artists are following the norms of the genre, I can feel what I would do if I was writing the song. And then I'll just do that. Sometimes I'll also look at the timeline for the song, and if we're within like 3 or 4 seconds of the end of the song, I can predict the way they're going to end the song. Like that's how I get the last note sometimes. Is I'll be feeling what they're doing, and then I'll look at the timestamp and be like, oh, they're going to end in like 1 second. It's probably that note. Boom, and then we'll get it. Everybody, more caffeine. More caffeine. Dropping a 20 dono. This one's for Llama. It's 9 Inch Nails, The Hand That Feeds. Oh, man. 9 Inch Nails is such an incredible group. I mean, Trent Reznor is such a great songwriter and performer. I'm very hyped for the new Tron movie because 9 Inch Nails did the soundtrack. And Jordan Catalano was in it. You know, from My So-Called Life. That relevant 30-year-old program. Okay, The Hand That Feeds. I don't actually know the drums very well on this track. But I'm going to make it happen right now for all of you. Here we go. This one's for more caffeine. The hands are clapping in the chat. The song is The Hand That Feeds. Here we go. Man, that song is like so driving. I've never played the whole song before, and it doesn't really change much, you know? Like, it doesn't really change much. It stays right there that whole time. That whole vibe is. Like, the only change I even noticed was a kick drum alteration. It began doing this. Yeah, that started happening a little bit halfway through there. Pedestrian in the chat has a question. They say, wait a minute. The Cat Gamer resubscribed for 5 months now. Dude, thank you. Thank you very much. Now, let's go to this technical question. Pedestrian says, it seems like you have another mic on. Slapback sound on the snare. There's no other mic on. However, sometimes I don't mute this mic. Let's stop all the music. The reason I have a headset mic taped onto this is because it's very, 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 very impossibly difficult to get the physical whap whap out of any microphones when you're playing electric drums, especially when you're playing a loud set of electric drums like I have, the beautiful Roland VAD 507, and when you're actually like a real drummer and know how to hit the drums. If you play like this, then you will never hear the sound of the drums. But like if you actually know how to play drums, you know that you have to put power into them to get the right sound. So what I do is I mute and unmute this mic whenever I'm not talking, but sometimes I forget to. Let's see if you can hear the difference between these two beats. I will mute the mic first, like this. And now the mic is open. And now open. Could you hear the difference between those sections? It's pretty subtle, and I think only people on headphones are going to be able to tell the difference. Because the difference is you're getting a little bit of whack whack on top of all the sounds. And if you're on a phone, it doesn't even matter. Because all the drums on a phone sound the fucking same anyway. I'm sorry. I got too real with you. I got too real. You're not ready for that yet. You're not ready for that. Let's get back to the game. Thank you for being here. Love you. Oh, yeah. New York City has a flood warning. I got texts already. A handful of my friends have been sent home from work. Oh, I got to turn this background music off. Yeah, a handful of my friends have been sent home because the flash flood warning is out, and there was a literal flooding situation that happened like a week or two ago inside multiple train stations all over Manhattan and Brooklyn. So I'm happy that I'm home, safe in my not basement studio. We're going to need to get like 20 feet of water for me to be in trouble. So I'm probably fine. Do you know what I mean? I don't think I'm getting a biblical flood today. But, you know, life is a mystery. You never know what's going to happen. Hey, I want to read this in the chat. Fernris Rain. This is the most professional setup I've seen for any streamer ever. I'm both jealous and so blown away by everything you have going on. I'm glad you like what I've built here, dude. Look how insanely bright that light is. Look how insanely bright that light is. I had to change my lighting today to get this webcam looking better. Right now, the light on my left is at 5%. Now it's at 95%. Lighting. I love talking about cameras. I love talking about audio systems. I love talking about computer setups. I love talking about OBS, streaming technology. Please feel free to hit me with any questions about that kind of stuff, because Star Citizen is still a absolute glitch-tastic POS of a game, and I will help you with it. But if you have a question about something else, I might hit you with a bit more passion. What is the ISO set to on the 4K cam? Aha! I took photos on my phone of this because I've been having a lot of trouble having the settings stay. So right now, the ISO on this is low It's at 912. It's at 912 right now. And I've got the light at 95%. I've realized that by boosting the light on this, it really helps give it a better look. I used to use ISO at like above 1600, 1800 with the key light at 25%. I think this is a significantly better look for now, but you know, I'll be tweaking it as we go throughout the week. It's going to take some time to get this looking anywhere close to as good as a camera that costs 5 times as much money with way more lighting and elements to enhance the look of this. You know what I mean? DePoet says, what's your mic of choice for streaming and why? The Elgato Wave DX microphone, because it's a $99 dynamic mic that is good enough for live streaming. With the way signals get crunched and multiple platforms, I don't think you really need a mic that is better than a $100 mic, and that's what this costs. And Elgato have been very good to me over the past 2 years. I just re-signed my second contract with them maybe a month or two ago, and I'm very happy with it. So there you go. Would you recommend to get an Elgato 4K cam for Star Citizen? Oh, are you talking just for this? Hold on. You mean just for this? Don't buy the Facecam 4K just for this. You could buy the regular Facecam for this. That'll be a good camera. The regular Facecam, which is about $100-ish, but not this guy.
Fenris Rain
Not this
activated
one.
Prime sub.
This one is too expensive for just that. You know? Fenris Rain coming in with the Prime sub. Thank you. If you do exclamation Facecam in my chat, you'll get a link for the standard Facecam and exclamation Facecam 4K if you want to get a link to the new 4K cam. But maybe you need that camera for other stuff. Like if you want to get one camera for your Zoom calls and your meetings to also use for the face tracking in game, then that's a different conversation, you know? Mark on TikTok says, I am looking for a new gaming headset. Any advice? So Mark, I have had a lot of great success with the HyperX Cloud 2s over the years. I used a pair of HyperX Cloud 2s legitimately for 6 years. What gaming headsets do you guys use in the chat? I don't use a gaming headset. This is a very audiophile excellence Sennheiser set that I'm wearing on my dome right now. It's definitely out of the price range for me. It was a gift from a very special member of our community. Exclamation headphones, if you want to know what these guys are. DePoets also uses the HyperX Cloud, but the 3s. Yep. Yeah, the Razer Black Shark is a good headphone. I've seen that top quite a few lists of like sub $100 headsets, you know? A lot of people liking those headphones for years now. Let's see if I can get another mission here. No, I want the combat mission. I want the combat mission. We're not seeing it. Let's just keep flicking back and forth until it shows back up. Ah! DePoet says, the Sony gaming headsets fall apart if you have a bald head. I love that you bring this up, man, because whenever someone brings up headphones, I like to say that the mainstream market doesn't necessarily think about baldies when they design their headphones. If you have hair, what makes a headset comfortable for you is not necessarily going to be what makes it comfortable for me. And a headset that looks stylish on someone with hair will sometimes not look stylish for someone without hair. I want to bring up the Steel Series headphones. They're a very popular headset that use a fixed metal band that does not touch your head with a soft little felt piece that does touch your head. Now, if you have hair, these look fine on people because they'll sit kind of like this, right? But hair is filling that gap. So if you don't have hair, you're stuck with this weird little arch in your head like this. And there's a lot of headphones that have that problem. Like, if you don't have any cushion, you need to have something that is very soft, that really fits the dome. You know? This is something a lot of manufacturers really don't put into their testing, I feel. Anyone else ever notice this? Where my baldies at? I used to use the Beyerdynamic DT770 Pros. Those headphones sound very good, but IMO, they're not that comfortable for long periods of time for me. I tend to like more oval ear cups. Circular ear cups tend to not be as comfortable for me. I've also noticed that the Beyerdynamic headphones all have a pretty severe clamping force. Just to make the DT770 Pros comfortable, I had to put them on a bunch of books. I had to like stretch them out for quite a while to make them much more comfy to use. Enable individual pips. No more. That's been kind of annoying. Some people can wear earbuds when they're gaming. For me, it's about the time. I can only wear earbuds for maybe 1 to 2 hours before the inside of my ears feel like they're on fire. And I have tried many different kinds of in-ears over the years. So for me, the headset choice is incredibly important because my job is talking and live streaming on camera. And I need to be able to wear headphones for a minimum of 6 hours a day without feeling fatigued. And I can tell you that ever since we switched to these incredible Sennheiser HD 800S headphones, I love sitting here and listening to games, to music, even to my own voice. That's how good these sound. I'm also using a PCIe sound card, the Asus, what's it called? Zonar. I noticed a significant uptick in audio quality when I switched from the main board digital out to the digital out of the Asus Zonar sound card. Significant better improvement, but I only could tell that because these headphones are so premium. A lower end tier headset, I wouldn't be able to notice that difference, you know? I notice it mostly in the high end. To all of my new friends who just got here, what's up? My name's Ender. How are you? I live in Brooklyn, New York. There is a flash flood warning going on outside my windows right now. Hopefully we don't get bad flooding in the subway systems downtown. That happened last week. It was not pretty. I have never used any other high-end Sennheiser headset more caffeine, but I can tell you that in the world of audiophile headphones, there is a massive price jump for very little difference for most people. Do you know what I mean? Once you eclipse $500 on a pair of headphones, those differences start to become less and less noticeable to most people. This is pretty much the same for all high-end products, from especially sound stuff. Drums, guitars, cymbals, speakers. You know what I mean? But I do know that the audiophile world is everywhere on YouTube. You know what I mean? I guarantee you there is a video with thousands of views comparing and contrasting the Sennheiser HD 800s versus 400s. Guaranteed. But it's more than just sound. What I notice when you watch those specific audiophile headphone reviews, they tend to ignore a lot of other things that you might care about. Things like the color of the headphones, things like the comfort of the headphones. Like, they're usually squarely focused on the metric numbers from their testing and their personal feelings. You know what I mean? Which is why whenever you're doing that whole, should I buy product A, you got to watch multiple videos to see what the consensus is, you know? And sometimes I like to watch other videos from a creator to be like, do I even agree with this dude? You know? Because if you watch one video and you're like, oh, I agree with them, and you watch another video of theirs and you're like, well, I disagree completely, well, then maybe that invalidates the whole thing they said. You know?
You've got to keep them off us so we can work.
This guy's soft R. Like, as someone who had a speech impediment growing up, every time I hear this guy talk, I am like triggered by it. Anybody else?
Keep the fighters off me so I can work.
I gotta love seeing an NPC ship not even folding the wings out. Come on. Can't even fold the S-foils? Come on. You got one of the coolest ships in the game, and you're like, you know what? This is fine. I'll just keep it in torpedo mode. No big deal. Now, this is a mission that's supposed to be for more than one person, I think, or at least it should be for a bigger ship than a Saber. But the AI doesn't seem to focus fire on me, nor the ship I'm trying to protect. So, pretty sure you can do these large vessel under attacks in a light to medium fighter. At least until the AI changes.
Mayday! Mayday! I'm going down!
But you do have to, unfortunately... Okay.
I got get out!
Okay, so that time, they actually swarmed and killed the main dude. The last time, they didn't. So maybe the AI is working better at this mission than the last one? Because I just did one of these and it was totally fine. That's more the way I would expect it to work. I shouldn't expect to be able to do a large vessel under attack alone here. I agree, Nasty. I do not like the voice actor that they hired for that role. I mean, hold on. It's not the voice actor's fault It is the lines he was given and the way the game spams you with their words. You know what I mean? I'm going to give the voice actor the benefit of the doubt here. Willibert Hotting on YouTube with a very nice comment. They say, I love your content. It's a good mix of positivity and criticism to Star Citizen and its features. You see me. Thank you. Remember, I do multi-stream, but the best version of my show is Twitch. Highest quality of all the platforms. And that's the one I look at chat the most, and that's where the most people are. And this is also where I'm monetized the best. Please subscribe. It keeps me on the air. Thank you. Joystick question. All right. So I use VKB Gunfighter joysticks. I also have a handful of their GNX modules over here. You can do exclamation joysticks to get every single make and model. And if you want to learn a bunch more about this setup, just ask me a detailed question or type exclamation desk in the chat to go watch my YouTube video that goes over all of it. Oop, I hit the mic. Whoopsie. Okay. Caesar asking, pardon me, Little Caesar, pizza. That's marketing for you. Does your VKB discount work in the EU? As far as I know, the answer is yes. Hey, DePoets, you have an eye for detail. What do you think of the settings we're rocking today on this guy? I made some changes. I need to add some colored lights to the background. Ignore the background's lack of color. What do we think of this overall image right now? And if I want to give you a little bit of a pop, we can look at the star filter, because I put one of the star filter lenses on our new Elgato Facecam 4K. The world's first webcam to have interchangeable lens filters. So, it's definitely a challenge to get this camera looking as good as possible. Because I didn't go to school for this stuff. I went to school for drums, okay? Everything I've learned to do on my channel, I have learned through trial and error. You don't like the mic arm? I guess I could go a little higher so you don't see the cable right here. I wanted to highlight Elgato products. Elgato mic arm, Elgato microphone, Elgato pillow. You know what I mean? That's kind of what I was doing. But I'm more curious about the way my skin looks right now. The way the black levels and contrast look. You know, that's more of what I was focused on. What's this?
Dropso activated the Prime sub.
Dropso. Thank you for the Prime sub, man. Only 2 people have used their Amazon Prime subs on the channel today. I call those Bezos pesos because you get free subscriptions when you have Amazon Prime for anyone on Twitch. Once a month. Why not use it on me? So thank you. Let's get back to the station because I'm very, very thirsty. I'm going to like die of thirst. It's also very difficult to get any camera to look as good as my main camera because Sony Alphas just like pick up color so well and so accurately, you know, that other cameras have a hard time getting that same accuracy, same vividness. DePoet says a bit more contrast. All right, thanks, dude. Thank you. I have a lot of, it's hard for me because I wear a lot of black clothes. I have a dark and salt and peppery beard. I wear black headphones. Like, I wear a lot of dark outfits, and that is a challenge for webcams. That's why I've got the light just slamming me right now. That light's at 95%. For a bit of a understanding, this light's at 27% now. Okay. Yeah, dark light on TikTok. The light next to me is freaking insano bright when I hit the button. I use my Elgato Stream Deck multi-function buttons to change the lighting when I change the scene. Multi-function buttons for the win, dude. Almost every single button here is a multi-function button. Because why not? Why not do multiple things at the same time? Do you know what I mean? That's how you make the magic, the production magic. Look at this, everybody. One of the most phallic ships in Star Citizen. The Hull C. You don't see them that often because, well, they're still really glitched. That whole cargo system doesn't work the way that it should yet. But look at that cross section. Okay. Where's my landing pad? There she is. I'm so sorry, everybody. I forgot to switch the camera for you. I'm so sorry. I forgot to switch the camera. The landing was good. You only saw the end of it. But, whatever. What are my gaming PC temps? All right, I have a little thing on my Elgato Stream Deck right here. My CPU is sitting at my GPU is at 66 Celsius, and the CPU is at something else. I don't know. At least I gave you one of the things. They're in the hallway. They're fine, dude. My PCs live out here. 31 25-foot cables connect everything in this room to everything out there. They're fine. There's a picture right there you can click on too. Here. See? Here's my Instagram from 78 weeks ago when I first put this system together that we use now. There you go. Ender pulls out some different toy every 5 minutes. Who are you, Batman? No, I'm Jean-Luc Picard. Earl Grey tea. Hot. Isn't this great? Fuzzy Melons sent me a set of these screen accurate next gen teacups. And today, Fuzzy Melons hit the 60-month mark subscribed on my channel. Insane. Thank you, Fuzzy. Look at that belt o clips or magazines. Damn. Oh, these are empty water bottles. Damn, I gotta go buy some water. These are empty. Carrying around empties. Get them out of here. Get them out of here. Dark Light says, big question. How do you start and spread across streams? I don't think I understand your question. Could you try asking it again with a few more words before I infer what you're asking? Fenris Rain says the moving camera in front of the room really got me. The moving camera in the corner of the room really got me. Such a cool setup. Oh, this. You mean my 31-inch rail mount slider that holds my Sony Alpha 5100, the main camera on the drums? Yeah, dude. Production. Production. It matters, all right? This stuff matters. At least I think it does. But then again, there are streamers out there with one camera and one mic and no light that make like 10, 20, 30 times what I make in a year. So, what do I know? Dark Light coming back again with the question. In the beginning, how did you get going with your streaming career? Ah, okay, dude. Little by little is the answer. I began streaming in, I want to say the end of 2018 when a bunch of my students kept pressuring me into streaming because I was a music teacher. Well, I still am, but I was like a full-time touring artist and music teacher for a very long time, about 10 to 12 years, right? And around 2016 or 2017, streaming was catching on in the mainstream, and my teenagers were talking about streamers they like. And when they found out that they know I play games. Look at my arm. Like, they basically were like, you like games, you play music, we would watch you. That's a cool streamer concept, right? So that's when I was like, maybe this is a thing, right? And then around the same time, I split up with my partner of 10 years, the one that I moved to New York City with. And I was living in the basement of my buddy Justin's apartment, my old bandmate from my first touring band, Bad Ash. You can do exclamation Bad Ash to hear the kind of music I made when I was 21 years old. And touring the country in a windowless white van with leopard print pink interior. These are all true statements. I had time on my hands. I needed a project, and I was like, you know what? I'll try streaming. So I did what any other sane person does, and that is I spent like a full 6-7 months just researching Twitch. Learning about how streaming works, learning about how they make money, learning about who the most popular streamers are, watching tons of content about OBS, like just deep diving all this stuff. And then I began streaming with a twin PC setup in the beginning. One of my students had an Asus pre-built that was broken, they said. It wasn't broken. It just needed a new hard drive. So I got a free gaming PC with a 2060 GPU from one of my students. Fixed it up, made that my streaming machine, and was using a Blue Yeti mic and a Logitech C920 camera, and I was using some white paper lanterns as my light sources, and I was mostly streaming Apex Legends and Overwatch to nobody. And I did that 2 or 3 nights a week for about 6 months, kind of getting the hang of how it works, you know, but never really catching on. It wasn't until I moved in with my now wife and partner, Lily, in around 2020 and switched to Elite Dangerous, a game I had loved for almost half a decade already. We paused this story to say thank you.
Skies Unlimited activated the Prime sub.
Skies Unlimited, you're the 3rd new Amazon Prime sub of the day. Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Yeah, so like I was saying, I switched to Elite Dangerous, a game that I loved already, but I thought Elite Dangerous was too niche to get popular. I didn't understand how small communities can build up creators. I thought you had to play a mainstream game in order to get subscribers. I didn't realize about the like smaller side of Twitch and smaller niche communities, right? So quickly, I started rising in the ranks of Elite Dangerous by hosting a mining party every single Wednesday called the Midweek Grind. That's when the channel got partnered. That's when I started getting used to talking with people and getting views and starting to become more professional in this job, etc., yada, yada. And then about a year after that, I switched to Star Citizen, and it's just been up and up little by little ever since then. Pushing production values, pushing how much time I spend on camera, developing more brand deals, learning to get better about working smart and not working hard. That's the biggest thing about this job. Anybody can work hard, but it takes a special mind to learn how to work smart.
Redbeard_CHSG activated the Prime sub.
Another Prime sub from Redbeard. I think there are more Prime subs in the tank today. Thank you, Redbeard. Really appreciate you. And then 7 months ago, I was really unhappy with the channel. My views were down. My subscriptions were down. My donations were down. I was like, man, I'm 6 years in and I am still not as big as I need to be as a full adult man who gave up a very good teaching career to pursue this job. So I told myself I was going to do something and give it one more big push. So I began posting 2 videos a day. Clips from my streams on TikTok, YouTube Shorts, and Instagram. And in 7 months, I have made the channel more profitable than ever. Last month was the biggest Twitch payout I've ever received and the most donations I've ever received. And when I consider that that was not a holiday month, because December, January are always big for streamers. People are very generous around holidays. So I always know those are going to be big. But when I had a month a long ways away from holidays that was big, I was like, I'm finally doing a good job, I think. You know?
Biffy Clyro, Mountains.
Everybody, speaking of donations for songs, there's Riddick in the chat. Mountains by Biffy Clyro. You got it, dude. Let me take off and I'll rip that song for you. Now, I will say the channel still has a long ways to go, all right? I know that I am capable of entertaining hundreds upon thousands of more people to a very high degree. And I hope we get there one day. You know, I really hope we do. If you like what I do and you want to make the show bigger and better, follow on social media, please. Social media. Like my posts, drop comments, interact, share what I do with other channels, Discords, friends. Like, word of mouth is huge. Every single Twitch clip that blows up out there, it doesn't blow up because of the streamer posting it. It blows up because of other people reposting it on their TikTok accounts, on their Instagram accounts, on Reddit. Like, but this game is still so niche. Like, Star Citizen doesn't have enough manic fans in that way that are also good at the internet yet. The answer is yet. Notice I said yet there. That's a very important detail. Very important indeed. Okay, let's go play drums for Riddick, everybody. Biffy Clyro is an artist that I did not know until Riddick requested one of their songs. So let's do it. What's it called? Mountains? Thank you again for these, like, unique questions about my job and career. Like, I know I still have a very, very long ways to go, but it is nice to talk about this stuff. It makes me feel more successful than I am, so thank you. Let me get my shoes on. All right, the shoes are on. The song is queued up. Let's do this. Biffy Clyro, Mountains for Riddick in the chat. If you want your song next, exclamation donation. Let's do it. I've never heard this. Let's do it. We got odd times. What is happening? Okay. This song's not in 4/4, kids. Okay, let's talk about that song for a moment. That song was full of what we call odd time signatures. Let me teach everyone right now. 99% of rock and roll music goes like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, whatever. It's all 4. That song did not do that. Let's go to the very beginning of the track. Listen for me. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now we're in fucking 4. We weren't, but now we are. Now what? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, and bam! Yeah, so there's your music lesson, kids. Some music isn't in 4, and you have to actually listen to it and, like, actually learn it. So that's an example of a song that is way harder to just, like, make happen in the moment. That was fun, though. Thank you so much, Riddick. That's a fun track. Dark Voyager. Did I answer your question about why it's tough? Huh? Do we get it now? Not even, like, yeah. Cool. All right. Sweet. Fun song, though. For real. Quite a few tricks. Quite a few tricksy moments in that track. Most definitely. I don't want to go back to the game yet, so I'm going to get out the wheel o' songs and play something from the wheel. Okay? Is that chill? Are we okay with that? I hope so. For some reason, this website that I use, where I can choose custom background colors, is not always giving me the custom background colors. Because I'm using a chroma key right here to pull out the blue background on the website. This is normally a blue box around this. And it keeps changing color on me. I don't know why. All right. The wheel has quite a few songs on it. City of Angels, Fat Lip, Cult of Personality, I Want to Be Sedated, Ozzy, Crazy Train. Let's give it a spin, and we will play something on it. Here we go. There we go. Wait a minute. Oh my God, chat, I made a big mistake. Do you see what this says? It says Crazy Train, Smooth Criminal. That is not one song. That is 2 songs. That is, so no. I'm going to go into that message and I'm going to separate those 2. But I'm also going to add some songs from the chat right now that I like. The Used, Buried Myself Alive. Hell yeah. Did you know a 17-year-old me got to go on stage with Bert and the rest of the band from The Used and sing that song with them at a sound check outside of Grand Rapids, Michigan? Because I met a girl in line who won a contest to go inside and watch their sound check, and her friend didn't show up. And I was like, well, if you need someone to go inside with you, I'll go with you. And she was like, yeah, you seem cool. You can come in to the show with me. So I went in to watch the sound check, and they said, hey, anyone know the words to Bury Myself Alive? And I was like, I do. And they brought me on stage, and I sang the song with them. It was a very emo event for little 17-year-old me. You like that story? I know, right? Good story. The poet says, now play both those songs at the same time. All right. Bringing the wheel back on screen, and now I'll spin it. Smooth Criminal. Smooth Criminal. Yes, the Alien Ant Farm version. Of course. Of course. I really liked this band too. Like, I unironically really enjoyed this band when this song was a hit. I bought both their records. Well, at the time they had two. But all right, here we go. Smooth Criminal, Alien Ant Farm. I'm still in game playing Star Citizen. If you want your song played, it's exclamation donation. Here we go. I've maybe listened to that song a lot of times as a child. Like, I don't know every hit, but I remember as a kid learning that. I remember learning that fill specifically when I was a little kid, being like, oh, damn, that fill is so hot. How does he do that? And like listening to it over and over again. The drummer's name, Mike Crossgrove, if memory serves correct. Yeah, that's correct. Definitely. Question in TikTok chat about Star Citizen. They say, what all-around starter pack do you recommend? Dude, I only recommend one starter pack in this game, and it is the cheapest one, which right now is the Mustang. The Aurora got pulled out. I don't know what happened to it. It's $45. Play the game. See if you like it. See if it works for you. See if you can handle this game. You can always put in more money and buy another ship later or earn it in-game. But start with that first one. You never lose value. Do you know what I mean? You can always put more in. Too many people get all caught up. They're like, oh, should I get the Titan? Oh, should I get this? Should I get that? And the reality is this game sucks. We try to love it, but it sucks. I still love it, and it sucks. So, like, don't get caught up. If you spend $100, you're going to expect $100 game level. It's not like that. You know what I mean? Ease your way into it. Now, Jake Sculpts requesting one of my favorite punk rock bands, Millencolin. I see you, Jake. I see you. Thank you very much, dude. Millencolin, No Cigar. What I really like about this band is that when I was a kid, I was like, man, this guy, the singer, has the coolest punk rock accent. It's different than other punk rock accents, but I like it. And then I found out why. Do you know why the singer in Millencolin has a unique accent for the punk rock scene? It's because English is not their first language. they're a Swedish punk band. But the way he sings English, back then I was like, oh, this is some kind of like surfer thing, right? Because I was a dumb kid living in northern Michigan. I didn't know shit about shit. All right. Let's see how much I remember of No Cigar by Millencolin. I'll give you some beautiful views here in space while I play it. Let's do it. This one is for Jake Sculpts. Thank you so much, Jake. Let's go. remembered the majority of it. I think I remembered the majority of that track. There was a few parts I definitely forgot. There's a couple little delayed attacks they do. That's a jazz music theory term for you. I'll teach you right now. If a song is going 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, that's on the beat. If the song goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, and that's a delayed attack because you delay the attack. Now, the opposite of that, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and we call that an anticipation. I went to music school. So any other music school questions, don't be afraid to ask them because, you know, education. Oh, that was a great track. Thank you very much, Jake Sculpts. And everyone, anyone that likes art should go follow Jake as well. They are a sculptor, after all. They're on IG. I feel like more caffeine is setting up a joke here. For sure. All right, I am going to take advantage of this moment that we have right now before I get back into the game, because I need a little break to do. You know, I need a little break for me, and I got to get my lunch out of the fridge. Okay, so I'm going to put the cameras on shuffle. If you see something in the room you're curious about, as always, put the question in the chat, and I'll be right back. All right. I'll even flash all the cams for all the... What the hell is going on up there? What are you doing? Dude. Bro. My eyes are over here, all right? Don't look behind the monitors. That's not for chat to see. There's 11 cameras in this room, and there is one safe space you don't get to see, and it's the little graveyard of boxes behind this monitor. Damn robots. Okay, don't go anywhere. I will be right back. I promise. I promise. Okay, chat. I have returned. What did I miss? Did anyone see anything of interest in the room that you want to talk about? I'm going to take a big old swig of my shake here. Let's discuss this Battlefield 6 stuff. There's been a lot of Battlefield chatter today. All I know is that there was some kind of dev live stream earlier today where they announced stuff. Maybe, is there a trailer we can watch? I don't want to watch a whole freaking live stream. Wait, is the game out? I don't think I understand. I thought it was a premiere of a trailer. Is Battlefield 6 out? I don't work with any of those studios. I usually know about big launches, but I guess there is zero AMD involvement in this launch. And my other contacts, you know, I usually know about this stuff, but, you know. My biggest problem with the Battlefield games has been that they don't offer joystick support. I need you to know this. If Battlefield would allow me to fly planes and helicopters like this, and then FPS like this, I would play it in an absolute heartbeat. But I'm pretty sure they are not allowing that kind of control. And if they are, I probably have to emulate a gamepad, and then it probably gets weird. Do you know what I mean? I'm also not a cool enough streamer to have been invited to a Battlefield 6 launch event. I look forward to the day when I am. But, you know. All right, let's take a mission. Where is the Pew Pew mission? I want more of the shooty McShooty ones. Oh, Star Wars Battlefront 2 is an incredible game. Love that game. Love it so much. Where'd that medium risk mission go? Did I take it? No, didn't take. Okay, let's try again. Extreme, no. Low risk is easy. We'll just do it. But it truly does show you how completely off base my interests in gaming are when you consider a game as massively popular as Battlefield doesn't allow simultaneous joystick control and keyboard and mouse control. Like, in my mind, it's an absolute no-brainer. I'm like, wait a minute, it's a PC game? You fly planes? Why not have joystick control? Like that shows you how out of touch I am with mainstream gaming. You know? Fenris, I got something for you to watch later. Exclamation Desk. It is a 6-minute video on my YouTube page that goes over my entire setup and the whys involved in my setup. But the TLDR of why I do not use desk mounts and I prefer to have everything on the desk is because I don't like to change the distance between my face and the camera and my face and the microphone. Because desk mounts would always make me come back a little bit, changing that distance and also changing the way I look on different scenes. Also, my many different scenes. Also, an ergonomic standpoint for me, I really need to have keyboard and mouse in a very comfortable position where the joysticks don't get in the way. Can you see the magic happening here? Like, we are playing an FPS game just like we would normally. If this was a 10 keyless board, a TKL board, it would go to about here. But it's not. It's a full-size keyboard. Well, sorry, it's a tournament-style keyboard. There's no numpad. That's over here. But I have all the keys if I need them. Push it out of the way. All the keys for gaming. Huge mouse pad. Very comfortable center mount joystick. Slightly off-angle left-hand joystick. And I've been playing this way for basically 5 years. Once again, I go into more details in my YouTube video. Don't be afraid to ask questions. Follow-up ones, that is. Do you prefer the Vulture or the Reclaimer for salvage? Well, Esteban, it depends if I have a crew with me. Those are multi-crew ships versus solo ships. If I'm playing alone, I'll always take the Vulture. If I'm playing with friends, I will use the Reclaimer. One of the main reasons this game has so many ships, over 100 different ships, is because there's different reasons to fly them. Different moments. How many people do you have? How much room do you have? You know? Aid AI, are you a bot? I'm looking at your messages. Your messages for the past 45 minutes are GG, Y, head blown emoji, cry emoji, Y, hug emoji, Eminem, yo, yo, mind blown emoji, yo. I'm just... Are you alright? Can I help you? I like that Twitch is now mimicking you, but in a fun way. They're being sweet about it. All right. This will be over quickly. Thank you, Twitch chat, for making me smile. Appreciate you. I told you it would be over very quickly, and it most definitely was. See you later. Good night. Next. Do I have the Hurston mission I want again yet? Small stolen cargo retrieval? No, that's not it. I want small vessel under attack. Yes, small vessel under attack. That's what I want. Track. Hell yeah. Let's do it. Going to aerial? Okay. These are basically like the only mission that I have found that systematically always works. Because there is no freight elevator to mess with. You just go to the place, you defend the ship that needs help, and you get cargo for the global mission. It's not the way I want to be doing this event, but sometimes I have to look out for my own well-being. You know? Like, I need to do the thing that makes me the less enraged. You know? Less enraged, which makes for a better show overall, typically. I had to hit a button for something. Don't worry about it. Go. What the? Ugh. It's probably on the other side of the planet. The whole, like, am I going to this side of the planet versus other side of the planet thing really needs to be figured out by now. You know? I think we're all in agreement there, right? Everything about the UI that explains where things are in relation to you is still all, like, not where it needs to be. We are burning in at 111 meters per second. And the objective completed itself? Oh no. Okay. That was a mistake. I thought the objective completed itself. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time I've flown into a combat scenario and then the game did the job for me.
Outlaws are attacking my ship.
That ship is moving very erratically in front of me. You see that? Look at that indicator. Do you see it? Some desync madness going on right here. I haven't seen that for a while. That sucks. You know? There we go. More targets. Let's see if more spawn in. Are those more baddies out there? What the hell was that? I noticed that when I fly into these mission locations, I will sometimes hear a humongous boom like that. You all heard that boom, right? What's that boom all about? Like, what is happening? It's not the first time I've heard that. Is that like a delayed ship explosion of some kind? Is it an asset? Like, that boom is the sound of enemies warping in? That's not what it sounds like. That's the sound of things exploding.
Thank you. I thought we were done for.
They added quantum travel arrival booms. Can someone point to like an actual patch note with that in it? I don't know if I believe. I mean, really? They're insanely loud. Like the loudest thing we heard in this entire engagement was that BAM! You know? Hayden over on TikTok, welcome to the show. They say, I just found you and your content. I am brand new to Star Citizen. Any tips on getting started? There's so much, but it's a bit overwhelming. Yeah, man. It can be very hard to distill down advice about this game for a new player, so I will just say the following. Take your time and be inquisitive. Like, look at stuff in this game. This game is not done yet. It is going to test your patience a lot. I've been playing for 5 years. My patience is still tested daily. So don't skip over anything. Look at all the details. Notice all the things. Explore the environments. Have an open, inquisitive, and patient mind. Understand that learning to do anything in this game is a layered system of learning what you are supposed to do, learning when the thing you're supposed to do is broken, and then learning what the workaround is for the thing that should just work. That's quite a tale to follow. I get it. Join a Discord server. We will help you. Consider joining mine. Link is in the bio. Don't be afraid to use global chat. For as many assholes as you'll find in global chat, you'll also find a lot of very sweet individuals who love this game and legit want to help you play. Want to give you ships to fly. I'm not kidding. Like, the community that likes this game loves when they smell fresh meat. Someone who's not jaded and sad or angry yet. You know? So try to have fun with it. That's my biggest piece of advice. Oh, and use Arena Commander to teach yourself how to fly. Don't practice flying in the main game where you could die and have to like find new stuff or get new gear. Use Arena Commander free fly mode. It's on the main menu. And yeah, any other new player tips, put them in the comments. There we go. Chat, what did I miss? What hot tips did I miss? Am I ready to try a cargo mission? Am I ready for the sadness? The potential sadness? I am. Let's do it. Potential sadness inbound. Cargo mission time. Has been sadness for me all day long, says Kenji. Oh, man. Kenji. New Superman movie. I have not seen it yet. I want to go see it. Do not give me any spoilers. I just want to know from people who saw it, who liked it and who didn't. Okay? That's all I want to know. If you saw it, did you like it or did you not like it? For me, I don't have a very high bar for a DC movie. I'm like, did it entertain me? Then good movie. Do you know what I mean? DC movies, I don't put too much more into it. Spider-Man flies in the air. Spoiler alert. Apollo, let me see how this cargo mission goes. Then I'll come back to that concept. I got one in me. You know what I mean? I got one in me here. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, I won't do it again. Here's a new player tip. Whenever you're looking at one of the main planets like Hurston or Microtech or ArcCorp, there's all these images, all these symbols everywhere. There's only one 5-sided shape like that. Only one little pentagon there. That's the main home station that you can always jump to regardless of what side of the planet you are on. Every other location, you have to be on the same side of the planet to jump there. But the home station, you can always jump. And if you go right above that home station, that's where the space station is. You know? So I don't want to go to the Pentagon. I want to go to Everest Harbor, which is usually right above it. Right there. I wish it was a pentagram, though. You know? That'd be way cooler. First time chatter. Mindless Insanity. What a name. What do you control with the second stick? The throttle? Yes. It is throttle and maneuvering thrusters, side to side, and then twist for vertical. If you want to watch an in-depth video about my entire control setup, you can do !desk in my chat. It's about a 6 or 7 minute YouTube video. Maybe bookmark it. Give it a watch later. We hit 10,000 views on that video recently. It's one of my highest viewed YouTube videos. Most of my YouTube videos do very badly. Which is, I mean, but I have also not focused on YouTube. I have never focused on that platform. Ever. Let's use that dynamic zoom. See the difference there? Much easier to see where you're going. Let's get that vector indicator lined up right where I want it. Right there. Oh!
Perfect landing.
We did it, chat. We did it. We did it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Pro style. Pro style landing the ship. Who knew I could do it so good? Who knew? I just don't give a shit about this game right now. And you can tell when I do stuff like this. You know? Oh, it went purple. Blink. Ship goes purple. Goes gone. Sometimes it'll go purple when you don't want it to. Be careful. Thank you for all the emotes in the chat. Thank you. I think something that will make every element of Star Citizen better is when we start having actual penalties on having your ship get blown up or needing to recall your ship. Like, there's no reason to give a shit about any of that other than your personal investment. Do you know what I mean? This is also why people are just leaving ships everywhere, cluttering up all of the freight elevator areas. But we're not going to have any of that until they figure out all the module damage and the entire engineering system. You know? And then again, I bet we're going to lose ships to glitches. And then it'll be way harder to get them back. So maybe I don't want what I'm asking for. You know? Maybe it's a bad idea. Let's all listen to these ASOP terminals.
Your vehicle has been welcome to the ASOP. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I'm frozen here.
Please visit
That was
us again. Welcome to the ASOP
Oh, welcome.
vehicle retrieval system.
Oh, welcome to ASOP.
Your insurance claim has been
Your insurance claim has been accepted. Please place the item in the bagging area. Did you scan your customer cares card?
Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I can't. Ender, how did you come up with the name Enterprise? Yes, story time. All right. There are two science fiction worlds that I probably love more than any other. The Ender's Game book series and Star Trek. Enterprise. Enterprise. See? Originally designed for my Elite Dangerous commander name. First name, last name, Enterprise. That was the original concept. And then I decided to make it one word when I began streaming in the end of 2018. Yeah, there you go. Now you know.
Your insurance claim. Thank you. Vehicle selected. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval. Please visit us again.
The bigger question is, Star Trek The Next Generation, Voyager, or Deep Space Nine? Oh, dude, all those shows are great for their own reasons. Deep Space Nine was the first Star Trek series that ever could really go into detailed lore and politics and the nitty-gritty of what makes the Federation, because it was the first show that wasn't fly somewhere, deal with problem, fly away, new problem. You know? So Deep Space Nine was important for that. Voyager, very important for a number of reasons. Janeway, our first female captain to star in a Star Trek series. We also got the EMH. I love the EMH. And a lot of fun storylines that were similar to Next Generation. But, you know, we are, after all, a product of our upbringing and age. And for me, Jean-Luc Picard is my number one captain. And that's why we have the teacups right here. A gift from our friend Fuzzy Melons on the channel for when I have Earl Grey tea hot. They say those are good answers. They might be very practiced from 6 years of streaming space games where I get asked about Star Trek. Cisco is great. Agreed. Love Cisco. The only one to ever punch Q. Fact. Fact. What would you say is the most cozy game of all time? Wow. Can I expose myself for a moment? I don't think I fully understand the guidelines on what makes a cozy game. Like, in my mind, I can imagine what that means. But I don't think I know the textbook definition of a cozy game. For me, a cozy game is something I play on the couch with a controller in a very relaxed state of mind. Literally nothing that could be played at my desk. But I am curious to hear your thoughts in the chat about this. Also, cozy streamer is a term I hear tossed around a bit, which I also don't really know what that means necessarily either, except for the fact that it means more of a low-key, down-tempo stream environment, you know? Like everything more chill, everything more lax. No, like, facing camera, sponsor shout-outs, you know? Right? Medium size haul. 10. So 40. Yeah, let's do this. I can use the C2 for this. No, I'll use the Spirit. I'll use the Spirit for this. Cozy streamers don't have any hard-hitting drums. No rock and roll music. Pretty funny. Pretty funny.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected.
Nuzzy, that is the Facecam 4K by Elgato.
Your vehicle has been
The
delivered
world's
to the
first
following
webcam to have an interchangeable lens system for filters. I've got a star filter on it right now that does this. Do we want to see what, like, a different star filter does? So, Elgato doesn't make any of these lens filters. These are all made by, like, major manufacturers. 49 millimeter. I have a whole bunch. They sent me a bunch. Hold on. You want to play with filters? I'm down. So, let's see. This one is a walking way retro soft filter. Let's try this. Let's try a retro soft filter. Look at this fold out. Cha-ching. Look at this. So let's remove this one. Just unscrews like that. Okay. Let's try this retro filter and see what this looks like. It's going to give us a kind of yellow hue, I can already tell. So here's the image. I can see there's more yellows in the shot now. It's definitely warmer. I feel like we might need to offset some of the colors here or mess with settings. Doesn't look bad. It does give me a little more of a yellowness here. Let's remove it for the other one. And now we can see I'm looking much more white without that on there. Now, the star filter that I was using says star 4. This other one here, I believe says star 8. Let me look at it. Yeah, let's see what star 8 looks like. Okay, here is the star 8 filter. Let's see if that looks different. Oh, okay. Yeah. So now we're getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The number is the number of flares on the bright light source. So star filter 8 is giving us 8 little, shapes around here. Anything super bright is going to do this. Got it. That's what the numbers mean. So I got 4, 8, and 6. Okay, cool. Now, this filter is called a Black Pro Mist filter. It's going to be a little more subtle. Where, let's see what this does. I don't know if anyone's going to be able to even tell what happens with this one. So no filter. Let's put the Black Pro Mist on. The contrast is a bit different. The idea is to make it slightly more cinematic, soften the skin tones just a little bit. Yeah, this one's very subtle. Yeah. Mindless Insanity, I cannot overlap these filters because they don't have threadable screws on both sides of them. Only one side of these lenses have a thread, so I can't stack them. They sent me another one over here. Let's see. Let's see, what are these? These filters are, I think, all magnifications. Oh yeah, these are legit magnification lenses. Let's try one of these for fun. Okay, let's take the Pro Mist off. I'm having fun. This is fun. Okay, this one is a 49mm close-up plus 10. Whoa, my God. This is not working. It looks crazy. Like I'm in a crazy music video. Yeah, the close-up plus 10 does not work with that depth of field, yeah. I think I'm going to put the black... Should I put the black Pro Mist filter back on? Yeah, I'm going to put that one back on. This is Black Diffusion 1/4. So there you go. A bunch of fun with lenses on our new Elgato Facecam 4K. Yeah. That was fun. That was really fun, actually. I don't know how many of my viewers in the chat like enjoyed that, but I did. Does it make it too dark though? Should I remove? The star filter is just for fun. Because like I said, we are trying to find the best way to get this camera to look good for me. I have to add some color over here. Oh, I used to use the Razer Kiyo. I used to use the Razer Kiyo Pro. In many ways, this is the most advanced webcam on the market. But it doesn't mean that it's easy to get a good image. You still have to work with it. You still have to find the perfect setting, you know? Llama says if you had a fill light, you mean a color fill light? Like I can push more light behind me on either side. Because I have other lights here. For instance, you know, if I push that up, you know, a color fill light, yeah. And I have this one over here as well. This one can come in a bit more. I see what you mean though. Yes. Yes. I plan to get a little color light behind me to make it pop a bit more. Honestly, I wish Elgato made colored lights. I think eventually Elgato will make some RGB lights. I do think they'll do it. You know? I don't know when. Did my game freeze? My entire computer froze during all of our camera time. I wasn't doing anything. I'm just looking at the ASOP terminal and my entire computer is now locked up. Everything. And now I have to go in the hall and do a hard system reboot. Hold on. So, in lieu of this, I would like to return to a conversation that we had during the opening few minutes of today's show, because we have more viewers now, and I'd love to hear your thoughts. I believe with every single fiber of my being that if Squadron 42 is not a good launch, that is fairly glitch-free, that is also a fun gaming experience, it's going to potentially kill Star Citizen. Like, the scam citizen screamers out there, if Squadron is bad, are going to get louder. They're going to get bigger. We don't have Steam review bombing, but like, we're going to have stuff like that. Like, I'd love to know if anyone disagrees and why. Miss Man agrees. If it's a buggy mess, it'll be the nail in the coffin. Yeah, I think so, dude. Now, there is a chance for a No Man's Sky type revival, a cyberpunk revival, you know. Game devs have done that, but I think there's too much on the line, you know. There's too much riding on this for CIG to not crush it. Now, it doesn't have to be the best game of all time. Like, Squadron 42 does not need to be the best game ever, but it does need to work. I think that's the most important thing. It has to work really well. You don't have to love the gameplay. You don't have to like the story. You don't have to like the voice acting. But the game has to work flawlessly. And it cannot be delayed beyond 2026. Tom, yeah, man. Yes. They cannot delay it beyond 2026. Now, they didn't give us a date yet. So CIG has a year. Well, I mean, they have more than that. They have, what, 7? Basically 8. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. They got 17 months. They got 17 months from today to launch Squadron 42 in a good state. If they can do that, I see a bright future ahead. But if they can't, I think it's going to be a really hard road to version 1.0. You know? And I say this with a lot of love when you consider I've been streaming Star Citizen for 5 years, basically now. It's a huge part of my business. You know? Like, that's why I bring this stuff up. I'm always curious to know if your thoughts are the same as my thoughts, because someone who creates inside an ecosystem sometimes has different opinions and ideas than someone who just enjoys that thing from afar, you know? And if you're watching my show right now and you're like, what the hell is he talking about? Type exclamation Squadron 42 in my chat. You'll get a 1.5 hour gameplay reveal from the first level of the game from last year at CitizenCon. It is the solo player version of this game, Star Citizen. That's what Squadron 42 is. What will you do if Star Citizen flops? It's a great question, man. And I don't know. Find a new game that I maybe love as much, which is going to be hard because there really isn't anything else, you know? Like, Frontier Developments is not working on a successor to Elite Dangerous. If they are, it's the most secret project ever. Like, what else is there? For real, chat, what are we going to play if this whole thing fails? Dune has its own problems right now. That game has like barely 1,000 people watching it on Twitch right now. They really underestimated what a community was going to do in that game. They underestimated how fast people would make it to the end game content. Part of me wishes Dune wouldn't allow you to give any item to any player. I wish there was more restrictions based on your level, you know? Your character level, your time in game. A lot of people didn't slow down to enjoy. Look at that NPC, just like, I'll just walk through this, and I'll walk right through the bench, and I'll sit on that guy. Now I'm gonna, what, tap on his back? Yeah, launch it. The game's done. AI is perfect. I lost my train of thought. Lost it. Missman says, Ender, what games do you play in your free time? Risk of Rain 2. Love that game. Dune. Really enjoying Dune. The Binding of Isaac. I have been playing that game for many, many years. My wife and I are trying to 100% complete all the achievements. We're doing pretty good. We're on our way. Are you telling me that's the sound of ships jumping in and not the sound of ships exploding? Sure sounds like ship exploding to me.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been please visit us again. Welcome. Goodbye to the A. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has please visit us again.
Why do all the ASOP terminals need to be so loud? They don't need to be. Right? Why do people always ask that question, Lockdown? Don't you think it's a little invasive? Is that a question you ask, like, other people in your life? Like, when you see someone on the street looking good, are you like, yo, bro, how much your outfit cost? Is it because you're doing research for your own time? Ever think you're looking at a lifetime of gear collecting and sponsorships? What is your bank balance and PIN? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'll get a 6-inch, foot-long veggie. And what's your electric bill monthly on this Subway franchise? I just work here, man. I can call my manager. I hope I'm not coming off as rude here. But if it was a question that I've gotten for the first time, it'd be different. But it's an everyday thing. Okay?
Crusader Industries.
Every
A
day.
journey worth taking. Systems on.
All right. Can I get a mission of the medium-sized variety? Yes, I can. Beautiful. Here it is. We're going to HDMS Pinewood, everybody. And if none of the elevators are working on this Pinewood location, I am not going to do another cargo mission for the rest of the day. You got one chance, Star Citizen. Don't F it up. They're going to F it up. Streaming is my full-time job. I have been doing this for 6 years. Before this, I was a full-time touring artist and music teacher. If you come watch on the better platform called Twitch, you can type !bands in the chat and look at a list of bands I've been in. Look me up on Spotify. If you live in New York City or the greater New York area, you can come see my band Stop the Presses. We're a ska and reggae band with quite a few shows on the books, but we don't have any touring dates for quite a few months, so you'll have to be on the East Coast for that. All right. Collect shipment. We got to go to a little moon. I don't know what moon it is, but let's just zip around this place. Okay, I can't get any of the markers. That means I need to fly closer to the said planet, so we will fly closer to Hurston, and then we'll get the orbital markers. You can look up the band right now, Slippy. Look up Stop the Presses. We have a website. We're on Spotify. We're on all the sites. !Enders Band if you want a one-click link. Mistman, I play the game with viewers all the time. We have a Discord. That's the best way to become a part of the show. Join the Discord server. Talk with us. Become someone that we know. Someone that we trust isn't just going to be a jerk or someone that we get along with. And the next time there's an opportunity where we need groups of people, we'll bring them on. Like, when this game is working better, we pretty much always have a crew on stream with me. But the game has been pretty... I mean, I'll just say it. Really not fun. Really tedious. Very... dicey. Frustrating. Good word. And for me to have fun and play the game with our friends on the channel, I need to be in a good mood. You know, and this game has just been not putting me in a good mood lately. Hey, I love this. Big Dog in the chat says, I've seen a bunch of your YouTube shorts, and I stumbled across your stream, and it's an instant follow. Hey, my guy. Thank you. Thank you very much. I know that this game is not consistent at all, but I try really hard to put on a consistent show here, one that mixes live music and gaming and conversations. So thank you very much for your kind words. Let's see if these elevators are working. Got a bunch of random Atlas mechs hanging out here.
Perfect landing.
I mean, that was a sick landing, am I right? Oh, I'm gonna hit a mech with that door. I'm gonna hit a mech with that door. Oh, no, I didn't! Dude, no way! Look at that! Almost hit the mech! So close. Hell yeah, that rules. Oh my god, I almost hit a mech over there too. How did I thread in between these mechs? Skills. Okay. Let's get out and see what happens here. How do you move the camera while still controlling the ship? Well, you see I use joysticks. And the joysticks move the ship thrusters, and my mouse moves the camera. That's how. If you are using default keyboard and mouse controls, I believe you have to hold Z to make the mouse go into free look and not steer the ship. I believe. Could this be a working cargo elevator? OMG, everybody. Look at that. Look at that. Unbelievable. Now, if someone's like, Ender, why aren't you using that loading mech? It's right there. Yeah, I know it is. They're kind of a pain in the ass. Like, they're good for moving a bunch of stuff out an elevator, but getting them inside a ship in a actual way that makes sense and doesn't just slam everywhere and get frustrating is actually kind of annoying, you know? Like, I'd much rather use my tractor beam like this, to be honest. Now, am I all the way in the back? Want to make sure I'm... No, I can go back a little bit further, I think. Yeah, there we go. Now, the cargo grid in this ship accepts 64 units of cargo, but you can get upwards of 113 in here. Granted, they won't be on the grid, but you can do it. What did the side wings on the C1 Spirit do? Those are supposed to be VTOL thrusters that help vertical movement. It's debatable in this game what ships actually use VTOL and which ones are just like a visual for VTOL. So I can't tell you which one it is. But it looks cool, and I try to use all the features when they're there. Some ships are obvious when the VTOL thrusters are working, and other ships are a bit more dubious. Yeah, the Cutter and the Drake Cuddy Black, they definitely work. Slippy in the chat says, is cargo hauling your main go-to for income, or do you do other things? Oh, don't apologize, my guy. You're being really nice. Thank you. People ask me the same question all the time, over and over again. That's the freaking job. For me, I do a myriad of stuff in this game. I'll do anything in this game as long as it's working. I don't think you're allowed to have a favorite thing in this game yet. I mean, you can have a favorite, but like, if you're gonna play a lot, you have to kind of enjoy everything, because sometimes the thing you like isn't working at all, you know? I don't think about money making at all in this game. It never even comes into my mind. I'm never like, oh, I got to do this so I can make... No. Never. The only time I prioritize credits is something for you. Like, hey, everyone, let's find out how much money we can make doing this. You know, because it's for you. It's not for me. I play this game like, whose line is it anyway? Nothing matters and all the points are made up. You know? Which is maybe one of the best ways to think about this game. Dusty, admiring this, the Max Lift Tractor Beam. You can buy them at pretty much any of the cargo centers on the different satellite stations. It has a much longer range and it can pick up much more. So it can handle more weight than the standard tractor beam. My favorite activity in this game that is purely a money-making activity is probably salvaging as part of a combat then cleanup situation. I really like the run-on gameplay in this. One of my favorite things to do when the game is working is to crew up a whole bunch of our friends on the Discord, go out in a Polaris and a bunch of other small ships, and then have a few people in salvage ships and destroy ships, then salvage the destroyed ships, then steal all the cargo from those ships. So you get combat, cargo, and salvage all in one. That's my favorite thing in this game. Now the problem is that's 3 separate systems that have to all be working at the same time, which is something we don't often get in Star Citizen. The luxury of multiple systems functioning, that's not a given, you know? Which is why I sometimes don't play with the members of our community. Like, it's not because I don't want to play the game with the homies on the Discord. I just, like, I have so many negative feelings about the game that they start to, like, eat at me, and I have a hard time hanging out and being social and just enjoying a video game, if that makes sense. And I hope it does. 3 Below says, I want to see the Idris one day. Well, dude, follow my channel. An Idris shows up almost every stream. I don't own one, but a good number of our Discord and org mates do. Cool Breeze. Bounty hunting is a thing in this game. And if you are a criminal, there will be a bounty issued for you that someone can take. I am rarely a criminal in this game, so I don't usually get bounty hunters after me. Not to say it doesn't happen ever, but rarely does it happen. And while I was here, a raft landed next to me, and there's another guy doing cargo right there. Sweet. First time chatter, Bearded Yota. Great name. They ask, are there any PvE elements? Like bosses or something? There's a lot of PvE in this game, man. I would say over half the missions are... Actually, almost all the missions are PvE missions. Except for those few player bounty hunting missions. This game is a mix of PvE and PvP all at the same time. It depends on where you go and what you're doing. You know? All right. Gus, the non-pro gamer, says, yay, you're still here. What, like I've given up? I've been here for 6 years, dude. When I give up, it's because I truly have done everything I can in this industry and I am still not getting bigger. Do you know what I mean? I'm persistent. I have patience. 2 things you need to have to be a streamer. Facts. Anyone that believes what Bearded Yota believes, saying you deserve more views. Well, guess what you can do? You can follow me on social media. I post videos every single day, and whenever they come across your feed, give them a like, give them a comment. That stuff really helps. I know there's a large amount of our Twitch viewership who does not interact with any of my TikTok, Instagram, or YouTube stuff. So, do that if you want to help me out. Or subscribe. Or exclamation donation. Those are also helpful. More of a day-to-day help, you know. Cure, welcome to the chat. Says, have you gotten to tier 5 yet? I'm getting close. I'm getting close. Where are we right now? Let's look. Let's look. Journal. We are just about at tier 4. After we finish this mission, I think I'll be at tier 4. If this event worked better, I would have already been there. So much of this glitch-tastic event has made me... It has really, like, enabled the I don't give a shit part of my brain that I try to suppress when it comes to this game, but it definitely has been affecting me quite a bit. You know? I would have way more cargo if every elevator I went to worked. And they don't. All right, we are waiting. Yo! Let's take a moment to acknowledge this.
Bearded Yoda has subbed for 3 months.
Everybody, Bearded Yota is the first person today to subscribe for multiple months in advance. Tier 1 for 3 months. Thanks, dude. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Now, let's wait 100 seconds to get a frickin' hanger. What am I flying? This guy, the Crusader C1 Spirit. It is my favorite jack-of-all-trades ship these days. I actually like it more than the Cuddy Black for almost everything. Cuddy Black is still better for 2 people who want to go fighting. There's no turret on this ship. But if you are more cargo focused in your multi-crew adventure or multi-purpose adventures, C1 Spirit. It on paper only holds 64 units of cargo, but if you put cargo in this middle section that is not on the grid, that whole middle, you can do 113. And there's a built-in tractor beam inside the ship. If I hit this button, where is it? Where's the tractor beam? Oh, I have to go to the chair. Sorry, I got to go to the co-pilot chair. I forgot. From the co-pilot seat, there's a tractor beam. I also like the Zeus a lot, but the Zeus is much more expensive. The C1 Spirit is more in line with the price of the Drake Cutlass Black. Zeus is like a little higher tier ship, so it's not fair to compare them. You didn't see that, chat. You didn't see it. Now, we will open the ramp and we'll use the ship tractor beam to throw all the boxes into that elevator. We'll sit here. Oh, we gotta turn the power on. I forgot. The power button is right there. All right. There we go. Tractor beam. So we are using the ship tractor beam to throw these boxes into the elevator. Much faster than doing it by hand. I wish CIG would give me analog control over the tractor beam power, but they do not have that as an option. It's not in the binding. So I have to do a really awkward thing right now where I'm using my left hand to steer and then my right hand on the mouse wheel. This is not an ideal control situation, but CIG has not given me a better one. Like, you know? Why can this not be an analog axis? I don't get it. If it was, then I could do this. Tractor beam, forward, back, steering. Wouldn't that be perfect? Now, yes, I could use the VKB software to try and emulate a digital mouse wheel on one of my axes on the left, but that just sounds like a pain in the ass. And isn't this game enough of a pain in the ass? Inherently? Why do I have to fight it more? This still beats using a Atlas loading mech and beats using the handheld tractor beams. Now, if you have the VKB space throttle grip, on the back of that joystick is a little wheel that you could set up as a mouse wheel, and you could just use that to do it, but what's going on here? Come on. Oh, the raft is wonderful for this event. The raft might be the #1 ship for this event, just in general. You know? Hold on. I need to read this. Ender, I wanted to let you know I got my 3-year-old to sing Perfect Landing when we play with toys or video games.
Perfect landing.
That's me singing while playing chords, vocoding my voice. I used to play it live on the channel every time I landed a ship. And then I was like, this is too much work, so I just recorded it. It's pretty amazing that you and your kid like what I do, and that's the most adorable thing I've heard today. Thank you for sharing that. Thank you. You never know who is watching your show, and you never know how you are connecting with them. This is one of the hardest things to rectify, or rather mentally handle, when it comes to streaming, because you will feel like you are not doing a good job, because you will judge your good job based on the things society does. Like, they judge you by your view count. They judge you by how many chatters are there. They judge you by how many subscribers you get monthly, right? But you know what you can't see is something like that. Knowing that what you do affects people in a positive way And to get a wholesome story like that is pretty effing amazing, man. And I'm going to be thinking about that all afternoon now. Like, I'm going to tell important people in my life about that when the show is done. Like, that will be what I share with my family and my friends about today's show. So thank you. The world of streaming is not always sunshine and rainbows. I mean, no job is, especially not a job in performing. Performance is always a crapshoot, you know? You never know what's going to happen in the world of performing. But I developed a pretty thick skin many, many years ago in bands, you know? You learn how to handle that in the band world. Yo, Twisted.
Twisted X Greed has subbed for 7 months. Love you, man. Best beard on Twitch.
Twisted, thank you very, very much for those kind words. And thank you for the 7-month resub to the channel. What bands did I play in? Lucky for you, I have a command ready to go. I have been in over 12 different international touring bands. There's a small handful of them. My current band is called Stop the Presses. We're a ska and reggae band based out of Brooklyn, New York. You can do exclamation Ender's Band if you want to get the Stop the Presses link. What is this?
I sent a very heartfelt message in TikTok and figured you should know about it. Keep on rocking, my man.
Josh from TikTok. Did I miss a message? Dude, thank you for this $40 dono. Did I miss something on TikTok? Do I have to scroll for it? Dude, I am startled right now. I'm also trying to see if I missed something. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. That is really kind of you. Thank you. Oh, DMs. Okay. I gotta be straight up with you. I do not look at TikTok DMs. It's a minefield. You want to know what my TikTok DMs are like when I did look at them? They're like this. Hey, can I have some V-Bucks? I like your show. What kind of computer do I need for your show? Also, what are your joysticks? Also, how old are you? These are 2 real messages in my TikTok DMs. But I will look for yours. Thank you. It's a very important thing in this job to be able to make yourself laugh. I don't think you can survive very long in the streamer world if you can't make yourself laugh. It's really important. The same thing with the band world and the touring world. You have to be able to find the humor in things because a lot of your life on the road is going to suck. You're going to play incredible shows for waitstaff. Your van is going to break. You're going to have to spend thousands of dollars to play shows that pay maybe $100. Like, you get really good at learning to just be like, well, this is life. You know, you get really good at it and you have to be able to find ways to laugh about it. That's one of my number 1 tips for anyone that wants to be a performer. The door didn't open? The door did open. Wings stay on. Wings fall off. Doesn't matter. Is there a default keybind for hanger request? I believe it's left alt in. Chat, want to correct? I don't use that. I have a button over here. I use this button. But any keyboard and mouse warriors, it's left alt in, I think. I got it right. Haha. Everything I know about the default keybinds I have learned from the chat, from questions and then answering. I have never played this game with keyboard and mouse to fly a ship, ever. And I never want to. Are you a sports fan? No. I do like some sports video games, though. Wayne Gretzky 3D hockey. NFL Blitz. Blades of Steel. NBA Jam. As a kid, I liked to play basketball. I had a hoop in my yard. I'd play almost every day. I remember joining the basketball team in 6th grade. And then I found out I had to go to basketball practice every day after school. And I was like, nah. That's going to cut into my drumming time too much. Because my dad worked until 5 most days, and I was allowed to play drums in the basement until he got home from work. So I couldn't lose my drum practice time to play basketball. No way. Most important thing in my life has pretty much always been drums. You know? And you know what? I'm going to play some drums right now. We don't even have a donation request, but I'm going to go play drums right now because I want to. So before I go to the drums, how about this, everybody? Give me some songs you would love to see me play. Just put them in the chat, whatever program you're on. Give me some songs, and I'll put them on the wheel of songs, and I'll spin the wheel, and I'll go play. I'll give you a freebie. Oh, man, after I read this wonderful message from Josh from TikTok. Hold on. Let's read this. They say, hey, man, just wanted to thank you for everything you do. You playing Photograph was amazing and brought me back to when I was a kid. Enjoy the 190. You've earned every penny. You've earned a new follower and a new person watching your streams. Thanks again for the VKB recommendation. I have them all set up and I'm loving them. Even convinced my friend to get some too. Told him about your code and he decided to pay it back. Hence, that's where the $40 came from. Love ya. Dude, thank you, man. Like I said, not every moment of this job is great. But when it is great, it's because of you in the chat. You know? Community. That is the foundation of streaming. And shit, that's the foundation of humanity. You know? Thank you. Now, give me some more songs, everybody. Come on. Beastie Boys, Sabotage. Okay, it's going on the wheel. Did I spell sabotage wrong? Yes, I did. What other song? 21 Guns on the wheel. 21 Guns. What else? Epic on TikTok. Put exclamation specs in the chat to learn about both my gaming PC and my streaming PC. TikTok, what songs do you want? Come on. I know you're watching. What's my favorite G Fuel? Oh man, I like so many flavors. Blue Bomber Slushy is a favorite. Today's flavor is called Hype Sauce. You can't go wrong with these lemonade flavors. Use code Enterprise on your next order. I've been working with G Fuel for, 5 years now? Yeah. I hope I get popular enough to get my own flavor one day. Green Energy. I got the name all worked out. I'm going to need 5x the viewership, though. We can do it, chat. He said, confidently, "This is how you remind me." Nickelback, you got it. Okay. What else? Linkin Park Faint, yes. All right, the wheel is all set. Let's go play some drums right now. Let's go. All right. Show me the wheel of songs. There it is. All of these songs are requests from you. That's a new Prime sub. Thank you, Sensid. Sensisid. Sensisid. For 6 months on the channel. Thanks, dude. All right, I'm going to spin the wheel and we'll play one of them. Here we go. Twenty 24 hours to go. I wanna be sedated. New York City punk rock originals, the Ramones. I do live in New York City, Brooklyn to be specific. The New York City that the Ramones used to sing about is not the New York City we have now, especially in the areas where they used to play. You know, CBGB's is like a John Varvatos clothing store, right? Where you can spend $1,000 on a pair of jeans. So, like, yeah. All right, let's do it. Ramones, I want to be sedated. Here we go, everybody. The Ramones, I Wanna Be Sedated. Classic song, you know? Such a great track. And guess what, everybody? I'm going to play another song on drums because, well, I don't want to play Star Citizen right now. It's as simple as that. Let's bring that Wheel O Songs back on screen. I said, let's bring the Wheel O Songs back on screen. There it is. Now, the funny thing is, my arms are kind of sore, actually, because yesterday was arm day at the gym. And after arm day, my arms are a little sore the next day. It's part of the process. Today was abs, so I'll feel that tomorrow. I'm getting better at those hanging ab lifts, you know, when you like literally hang and do the whole thing. Getting better at it. Abs by October. Abs by October. All right. Do you know The Used? Once upon a time, this was my favorite band. I went through a pretty serious phase where I was obsessed with this band. Anyone else? This first record is so good. It's a John Feldman production. That's the lead singer from Goldfinger. He's actually done so many big albums now, but this was one of his first big records where he found a band and like refined and produced them. And there's a lot of really cool behind the scenes footage on. I mean, this album is so old. When you put it in your computer, it had a whole download of like videos. And I was the kind of kid who read all the liner notes in every album I love and watched every piece of footage that was out there, you know. And I like the footage of The Used in the studio when they did this album because, for one, they're kids. Like, they're like 19, 21, like they're children, right? And you can see John like working them, like getting them to like do things, and they're just like maniacs. So yeah, I liked that as also a maniac child that connected with me. All right, I don't know if I remember all the hits to this tune, but let's just make it happen. Here we go. Buried Myself Alive by The Used. That song has so many like little moments and like little hits. The drum beat is like really all over the place. Like Brendan, I believe was that guy's name. Is that guy's name? Brendan, like with an S. SK. Brendan Ska something. He plays for Rancid now. Forget the dude's last name. What brain is in that Roland? You must be a drummer. I have the Roland TD27 module. This kit is the Roland VAD 506 electronic drum set, but I added the incredible USB hi-hats, which are the most musical like hi-hats on the market for electric drums, which makes this technically a Roland VAD 507. Now that I added that module to it, technically. I am using all built-in sounds. So like all my favorite sounds from all of the kits are here. So my kick drum, my snare, 12-inch tom, 16 floor, 12-inch snare, 14 hats, medium, 16, 18, 20. Cowbell. And I have a alt kick drum over here that I never frickin' use. I did that thinking I might like alternate, but I never do. I never I never do. Probably because my left foot is nowhere near as good as my right foot, and I'm afraid of sounding like a hack. More caffeine. Thanks for looking that up for me. Steiner Kurt. I knew it was a hard name to say. I definitely butchered it right there. All right. Okay. So, yeah. Star Citizen, man. Like, it's better than it was last week. But do you ever feel like the community gets all excited and then we're like, oh, it doesn't work? And then when it is working a little bit better, we still are like, well, I don't know. Like, I feel like the energy has been pulled out of the entire Star Citizen community right now. Am I right? I think I'm right. I just don't get this overwhelming feeling. It's not that the game is in a really, really bad spot, because when the game is in the crapper, my views barely touch 100. So we're a little bit better, but like we're not like, yeah, stars. You know what I mean? I can see it on the Discord. I can see it in the chat. I can see it in game. Like, how many of you who are watching my show right now are maybe not playing or barely playing that normally play a lot? I feel like there's a good percentage of that happening. But who knows? 100%. This is Blue Dino. Or Blue Dino. How about another song? How about that, chat? Huh? How about that? Spin it. Oh. Sum 41 Fat Lip. We played this yesterday for Detox's birthday. Because Detox rated me, and it was his birthday. So we played Fat Lip for him. Let's do it. Sum 41, Fat Lip. Sing along if you know it. And don't forget the emotes. I want to thank All Seeing Llama for being the only one to spam the lighters during the lighter swaying moment. Thank you for that. I mean, they made the emote, so of course they're going to take an opportunity to use it at the right time. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. I can feel it, chat. I know. I know when you're tired of my shtick. I get it. I get it. It's all good. Okay. So. Do you guys know Turnstile? They're probably my favorite new band. Meaning a band that hasn't existed for that long. Maybe they've been a band for like mainstream, they've been a band for like 5 years, but I don't know how long they've been a band total, you know? But I think they're my favorite band I've discovered in the past 3 years. Easily. Easily. This is their newest album. It's called Never Enough, which is how streaming feels sometimes. Feels like no matter what we do, it's never enough. But you guys have made me feel really good today. So I want to say thank you. Thank you for that, you know? I want to raid Casper Vandian. Do you know who that is? That's the dude who played Johnny Rico in the Starship Troopers film. He's playing Red Dead Redemption 2. So we're going to raid him. That's what we're going to do right now.
Lerona activated the Prime sub.
The last sub of the day, everybody. Lerona. Thank you, Lerona. To Poets on TikTok, I see you. Everyone, thanks for today. Thanks for the kind words. Thanks for the subscriptions. Thanks for the donations. I'm going to chill and post a video. Go watch it. It'll be on my socials in the next 30 minutes. And I'll see you tomorrow for the last stream of the week. That's it from me. Love ya. See you soon.